Hey. Aw, the emotes don't show up on the thing. That sucks. That sucks. I was hoping it would. But the emotes are in chat. Hey, how's it going, y'all? Ugh. We got BTTV emotes in here. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool if I do say so myself. Pretty dang cool. If I deactivate BTTV on your end, you have to install it. If you have BTTV installed on your stuff, you're all you need to do is what's it called? As long as you have BTTV installed on whatever browser that you're watching it on, you should be fine. And connect your YouTube account. That's what you gotta do. You gotta make sure you connect your YouTube account. The account that you're using to actually watch this stream. Because on my end, it shows a bunch of different logos, which is pretty dang cool if I do say so myself. You know what? Let me. Doesn't work on Safari. Psh, that sounds like your problem. You should. Hold on. Let's see if I can do something here. Let's see if I can do a little something. Display capture. No, that's not the one I'm looking for. Yeah, I see the pog right here. It's great. Window capture 2. There you go. Nice. Isn't that awesome? Oh shit. Yep, that's right. That's right. We got the we got it. The Larry Pogs. Or the Larry Locos, Larry Pogs. LKO. Capital LKO. Oh. LOKO. There you go. That's what. Yeah, there you go. We are being poggy woggies. That's what it looks like. Isn't that awesome? We got ourselves a whole fun new day, a whole fun new thing. I'm glad y'all enjoying it. We're gonna have ourselves a fun time today. Quite a bit of delay, yes. That's the unfortunate part. But then again, this is through window capture. I can see it right away as it's happening. It's just, you know, from the one window to the other. It happens. Are you using the new camera? No. I'm still using my GoPro right here. And I got the secondary camera angle right here. The reason is that webcam uses too many resources. It goes, if I try to use it, I have to use it on USB 3.0, which I don't have too much of. It just overloads it and uses 100% CPU. So that kind of sucks. But this is cool at the very least. We got this going on. Hey, there you go. Using all of our delicious nodders. Using nodders. Oh, type in capital U, or not capital U, capital Y, UGI. It's a Yugi. that awesome? Do you have a macro to change the scenes? Yes, I do. We're actually gonna, if you actually want to see what we have right here, it's really, again, I have a stream deck. Nope, not. You didn't see how I typed it. Like that. We also got what is it called? What else we have? Yup. We also got when I'm muted, because it happens all the time. So you can help me out that way. It'd be very helpful if y'all help me out that way with being able to do that for me. If I'm muted, and it turns out, you know, or when we fail to get something good. Yeah, that is a good one. That's why I have that on the shared emotes, because it makes the most sense. I've gotten ready to do the thing, and unfortunately it was not something that I had noticed. And thankfully I'm not like that one professor who did like a 2-hour lecture and then turns out they had their mic muted the entire time for the entire 2 hours. We have all of the good ones. We have all the classics. Well, what else we got? Phase Snoop Dogg? I should get that too. I should get that. If there is one, I'll do it. What, Drake's in the chat? When we get the good stuff? Well, when we say that it's let's see, what was it? They're like, no, it's fine. This is a fun card. Copium. We are here today because we have ourselves. Actually, hold up. What else we got? Oh yeah, we also got hypers. We got yeah. We also got. Is that how you do that one? Oh no, that's not how you do it. Wait, what? We also got that one. Didn't know there was an extension. Yeah, dude. BTTV extension. It's awesome. It's great. I love it. Exactly what I want it to be. Anyway. Now that we're here, everyone, we've had some fun. We had some fun with the extension. We got some degenerate nerd gambling to do. And that degenerate nerd gambling entails opening up some Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Now, for those of you who don't know, I pulled 2 amazing cards. Baron de Fleur and Pot of Prosperity. I recently sold those cards, and we sold those cards for a grand total of $215. The guy originally only wanted Baron de Fleur, and I was going to sell them for $100. So we made an extra $115 on top of that. So we made $215 during that time frame, and that's pretty dope. And now we are essentially hunting for some more good stuff. We actually have a handful of Yu-Gi-Oh cards we should try to look at. Now, the Yu-Gi-Oh cards we want to look at here are as follows, because we have some very rare, expensive cards here. Now, keep in mind, I should probably just turn that off. There we go. We have a couple Yu-Gi-Oh cards here that we want to try to get to pull because we want to get some good high value. And that good high value entails the Dark Magicians, Dark, the Dark Charmer Gloomy. Both of those Starlight Rare, Illusion of Chaos, the ultra rare Dark Magician, which is going for almost 150, which is pretty amazing. Blue Eyes Jet Dragon. Let's see. Dinomorphia. Also that being a Starlight Rare. We got a couple of cards here over $100. Let's see if we get them. If we get Illusion of Chaos, hopefully we get that Starlight Rare and not just the Secret Rare, because then we would have trolled ourselves. We ended up debating ourselves. We'll see how we end up doing, but the hope is we're exactly where we want to be with everything, and we get to pull some good high value cards, everyone. I have right here Battle of Chaos. Now, you may be seeing in the background, I have another Battle of Chaos. Well, I got this one after selling that card. Rhyme Style opened like 6 boxes to get Dark Magician. Well, let's hope I'm not Rhyme Style, because he ended up almost throwing away that card, if I remember correctly. He was like, I was just gonna open this, get it, whatever. And he was just about to go, psh. Lo and behold, he ended up getting it. I believe that's what you sent me. That said, as you can see, we have ourselves Battle of Chaos. There you go. Yeah, look at that. Everyone, it is now that time. We are going to make our way to the openings. Now, let me add this back here. Window capture. We're going to do add existing. Boom. Okay. All right. We're going to put you over here. We're going to put you under chatting. There you go. Let's go. Here we are. We got ourselves Battle of Chaos ready to go. Oh my god, look at this thing. Yeah. Let's open up this bad boy. I'm having so much difficulty. I should have brought a knife or something. There you go. Ooh, there you go. There's that. Everyone, we got ourselves total of 24. 24 in a box. We're going to try to stretch out the content as much as possible. We are going to open half of this. We're going to open half of this. And we'll open the other half another time. So, the first pog I see, depending, is going to be LARRY, capital POG, or LARRY, capital POG, capital L. Whichever pog I see facing is the side we're going to open. L is facing the left. Left. There you go. For you guys, it's left, and the other side is going to be right. Depending, the first one I see is going to be the side that we open. All right, so we are facing that way. So we are going to be opening this side. We're going to be opening this side right here. All right, first box. Yep. Ooh, look at that. Look at those things. Too late, Eric. It's too late. We got which side we're going to open. So it's going to be this side right here. So let's get all of them out. Fuck, wrong one. Well, it happens. Look at that. We got 12 amazing packs right here. Yeah, 12 amazing packs right here. He is a foo, isn't he? Oh my god, my camera has frozen. I just noticed that right now. Right? Or am I tripping? Nope, it's frozen. Give me a sec. I gotta get tech support. It's still on me over there, even though that's not the thing that's happening. As you can hear in my voice, that I'm actually waving my hands like crazy. I'm clapping. Let's find out what's going on. Well, the camera's not working. What is this nonsense? We can't go cameraless. Let's see what happens, y'all. There we go. Hey, there we are. We're back. We're back, y'all. We did it. Tech support, ahoy. Let's go back to the pack openings. Here we are. So like I said, we got ourselves these right here. But as a teaser, we're actually going to open something else. We have a hidden arsenal. We have a hidden arsenal, y'all. We have a hidden arsenal. Oh my god. We got a hidden arsenal. We're actually going to open this first. It's only 2 packs, but they both have like 18 cards each. So let's see. The bait and switch. Yes, that's true. We are actually going to open this first because it actually has a pretty cool thing. It has this new thing called a dual terminal rare, the DT rares. And you know, this, let's call this the teaser. Let's call this the appetizer. This is going to be the appetizer. What we're trying to get to. Now, what's cool about these is they come with like a promo code, well, not promo code, a promo card, and a set of dice. Which, you know, for someone who plays D&D, it's pretty cool. Look at that. A rare, no matter what, they are dual terminal rares. But what they actually are is a whole nother story. This has a Blue Eyes White Dragon, a Dark Magician, it has Skill Drain, and something else. You want to open yours? Do that. All right, y'all. Let's see what we got here. We have ourselves a dice. Look at that. That's cool. Can't tell what that is. But it looks cool. We got our promo card. Formula Synchron. F1. We've got whatever this is. Is this supposed to be like a game mat? No. Or this is oh. I think this is like the different cards of like the archetypes and stuff like that. Kind of cool. Then we have these chunky boys. 2 of the hidden arsenals. They have 18, is that right? 18 cards per pack. So let's do this again. Which we're going to open. The first pog I see is going to be the one that we open first. So LARRY capital POG or LARRY capital POG capital L. Which one are we going to open first? The first one I see in chat is the first one we're going to open up. All right, we're going, since it's facing that way, we're opening this one first. All right. So we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got here. We got ourselves, ooh, Elemental Hero, Shining Flare Wingman, Mist Valley Baby Rock. I know, right? Dew Dark the Ice Barrier, Geomancer of the Ice Barrier, Fabled Valkyrius, Natura Rock, Dragunity a Legionnaire, Natriol Ragweed, Flamvel Baby. Ooh, I think we're going to start getting into our rares soon. Dance Princess of the Ice Barrier, Medallion of the Ice Barrier, Natria Butterfly. Okay, I think these are the rares. Natria Dragonfly. Oh my god, I keep getting it wrong. Let's find out. Yo. Look at that. Dragunity Knight, Gale Bulg. Yo, we got ourselves a Skill Drain. Yo, Skill Drain. Look at that dual terminal rare Skill Drain. Oh yeah, pog out, yo. Sniff it. Yep, it smells like Skill Drain. Shout out to Team Samurai X. Trisha, Dragon of the Ice Barrier. Is it good? I don't care. And then we got Dragoonity Tribios and Fabled Ashen Veil. We got some good cards right here. You know what? These things right here. And also Elemental Hero Shining Flare Wingman. I'm gonna put all these in the good sleeves. Not to say the other dual terminal rares don't belong in them. I'm just saying they're going to be in the good sleeves. We got 4 of them. 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, we got Skill Drain right here. This card right here, most expensive card in the series, I think at like a $24. Hopefully we didn't use up all of our luck. 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, y'all. All right. Mantis, Samurai of the Ice Barrier. Pilgrim of the Ice Barrier. Is Persona 5 music? No, it's not. Neo Flameville Grauda. Sacred Spirit of the Ice Barrier. Flamebell Guard. Yo, 2000 defense on that's crazy. Natria Vane. Fabled Galabas? Sure. Hey, yo, Wabaku. Hey. Old school card. Secret Guards of the Ice Barrier. Fabled Urutoro. Elemental Hero Stratos. Mist Valley Shaman. Fabled Luri. Oh, hey, this is our dice. This is our dice right here. Yo, Naturia Bargain. This is so cool. Next one. Yo! Red Eyes Black Dragon! Yeah! Red Eyes. We do got a free Stratos. Yo. Oh my god. Dragon of the Ice Barrier. Oh, Allied Justice Reverse Bark. That's so cool. Yo. Look at that. Oh my god. Dual terminal. Red Eyes Black Dragon. Sniffies. Yeah. That's so cool. Whether or not I can build a functional deck out of this is a whole nother story. These are going in the good sleeves. Most importantly, my favorite, Red Eyes Black Dragon. I know, the dual terminal rares look really cool. I like it. That's super dope. We gotta sell some fun cards here already. Hell yeah. Wasn't that cool, y'all? That was a nice little teaser. That was a nice little teaser. But we are going to be moving forward. We got some pretty cool stuff right here. It is a nice appetizer. And because of that, we should drink it down with some liquid death. We got some liquid death right here. As is becoming tradition, we are going to have some liquid death right before we get into the main course. So we're going to cleanse our palate with one. Let's do something real quick. We are. All right. We are going to real quick. Ooh. Hell yeah. That was good stuff, y'all. So, as always, we drink some liquid death to stay hydrated during the main pack openings. Have the Iron Brew, yes, for the next one. I had it earlier and I thought it was great. It reminded me of Inca Cola and Bubblegum Raspado. It's really good. For those of you who don't know what he's talking about, Iron Brew is a soda from Ireland that Mr. Larry Lemons went to. He went to Ireland recently and he brought some of that over. It is grade A good stuff. I really enjoyed it. So here we are. We got ourselves Battle of Chaos. Look at that. Battle of Chaos. And Flying Elephant did. Oh my god. You're going to get to like 1,000 views on that thing. We have ourselves 12 opportunities to see if we pull some really good high value cards. And if we do, that's amazing. If we don't, that's fine too. We'll always just have ourselves a good time, no matter what it is we pull. I mean, we already freaking got what's it called? A Red Eyes Black Dragon, and we also got Skill Drain off of Hidden Arsenal. So everything that we get from here is just extra delicious gravy. So let's start, y'all. Take one sip of Liquid Death. Let's get started on main. One, two, three, four. All right. To start it off, Serpent Strike. Ghost Trick Festival. Ooh. What is this card? You can always use one phase to have Ghost Trick to control the material monster to link summon this card. While using Ghost Trick card on the field zone, your Ghost Trick monsters can attack directly. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, you can attribute this card. Special summon one Ghost Trick monster from your deck. Face down position. You can only use this once per turn. Alright, cool. That just looks dope. Oh, look. So you can enter that. Alright. Doll Monster. Maple Maiden. Branded Discipline. Naru Arius, the Vernal Dragon. Omnibiro, Soul Sweeper. Tribe Drive. Ice Jade Creator, Kingfisher. Or Ice Tree Creation Kingfisher. Cool. Nothing big value worthy yet, but you know what? Time is... We got ourselves a multiple chances, y'all. So Flying Elephant video, that's doing good. That's crazy. Like, it is that was a strange video to have seen. Like, that is wild. Look at that. Ooh, I was able to open it nicely. Hopefully that means good luck for us. First try, every time. Yeah, that was a fancy rare card. Don't know what it does. Don't know what it is. One, two, three, four. All right, here we go. It's time to... Yes, it is Doc Brown Bear. How you doing, Big C? You enjoying? Thanks for stopping by. Real quick, if you want to know, we pulled a Red Eyes Black Dragon off of one of these. Hidden Arsenal. We also got a cool dice. Right now, we're trying to see if we can hunt for a Dark Magician. Oh yeah, dog. If you have BTTV installed, we got some emotes that you can do. You want to see? All right, let me show you what we got here. This isn't a rare, but I just wanted to put in here. Elemental Hero, Shining Flame Wingman. But if you wanted to see straight up the Red Eyes Black Dragon, this is actually a new rarity that came out called the Dual Terminal Rared, and this is what it looks like. See that? Look at those sparkles. Those are cool ass sparkles. They're really dope. You're on your phone, you ain't got no BTTV? Well, that's a you problem. That sounds like a you problem. I mean, technically, you'll be able to watch it, but yeah, look at that. That's cool, huh? That's dope. Dual terminal rares. That's what we got. This is also what we got. Dragon the Ice Barrier. You got Natreon or Natria. Skill Drain, the most expensive card in set, only like $20, but still. It's good stuff, man. It is some highly good stuff. And in case you're wondering, yes, we got Liquid Death still. They look so edgy. Yes, they're definitely for edgelords. Probably more socially acceptable than Magic the Gathering, I think, but still. All right, let's keep on going. We got Top Share. Serpent Strike. It's funny how you said they look so edgy, and then there's this cartoon nonsense. You got Serpent Strike. Ice Jade Erosion. S-Force Lancewell. Thirst Shall Be Murder, that's correct. Silvervine, what? Senri? Doll Monster Bear. Hey, look, Doc, it's you. It's baby you. Sword Source Strife. Jared Beansman is a hell of an edgelord. He is. Tribe Drive. Ultimate Fusion. Nice. Let's put that in a little penny sleeve. You need. We'll find a way to get it to you, man. We'll find a way to get it to you. We'll find a way to get it to you, man. What was it called? It was called, yeah. Doll Monster Bear Bear. You put that as your profile pic for a while. That'll be fun times to see. Let's put this in here. Next one. One, two, three, four. All right. There you go. There's the loco. Flower Dino. Serpent Strike. Smoke Mosquito. This thing looks like a freaking Cuphead villain. This is a Cuphead boss. That's wild. Look at that. That looks like it's straight out of Cuphead. We got Mad Hacker. Sword Soul Strife. Tribe Drive. The Omni Bee Miru. Soul Sweeper. Branded Discipline. Ooh. Impersonation Invader. Look at that. That's good stuff right there, y'all. Murder that thirst. Is it Oni B Maru? I'm not even gonna attempt it most of the time. We're here to see what we can get. Doc, real quick. Big C. I told them earlier, but remember how we pulled some expensive cards. We had Baron DeFleur, and we also pulled we ended up pulling Pot of Prosperity, and we ended up selling them. We ended up selling that both of those to this one guy for a grand total of $215. So your boy made bank off of it. So this is now Degenerate Gambling. Now we have Degenerate Gambling, and we're trying to get some Dark Magicians. If we get the Dark Magicians fusion, or we get an actual Dark Magician, we're going to make at least $150. So, yeah. Buy you Elden Ring? Man, I got a mortgage. Well, then again, I'm over here spending Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Never mind. I can't say anything. If I pull 2 Dark Magicians, I'll buy you Elden Ring. Degen mode is real. It's true. No, man. See, I'm running a small... I'm a small business owner, right? And you got to spend money to make money. But if I don't make any money, by that logic, I never spent it in the first place. I'm not even gonna attempt that. All right. Groza, the Tyrant of Thunder. And a new bathroom they pay for. Sort of. Dinomorphia alert. Dinomorphia shell. Soul Sweeper. Branded Disciple. Keza, the Hidden Star. Gotta spend money to spend money. That's right, man. End of the line. Oh, what the hell is this? If your life points are lower than 100, draw 2 cards. And if your life points are lower than 10, draw an addition. Jesus Christ. Alright. So we got at the end of this. Alright. Dark contract with patient license. Or patent license. Remember the one time you couldn't play Smash because you had new toilets installed, some shit. Yeah, that happened. And we need to put new tile in the bathroom now. That's literally what happened. I was installing that new toilet. I had to, okay? We had to install a new toilet. It was fully necessary. It was super fully necessary. Let's make this a little bit larger. There we go. There we go. Ultimate Fusion's worth $1. Woo! That is pretty pog. We made $1. I don't think that guy who spent, $215 on Yu-Gi-Oh cards would be like, yeah, let's just get this. All right, y'all. We got another one up in here. 2, 3, 4. Rich boys. That's true. Nodders. All right. Monstral Ms. Madchen. I have a wife that I love and care for. I want her to have a working toilet. Yes, fool! Why wouldn't you want a working toilet? It's goddamn America! Sure. Something intruded. Top share. The Agent of Destruction Venus. Keza, the Hidden Star. End of the line. Oh, Skilled Brown Magician. Rock Scales. Yo, Master of Chaos. Yo. Oh my god, that's so cool. We got to go see what our tome says about the Master of Chaos. I don't know how much it's actually worth. I don't think it's worth that much, but it's super dope that we have it. Let's see what the tome says. Our tome says that Master of Chaos is worth $4. Woo! $4. Yeah, it looks so cool. It looks so dope. That's so cool. Let's get back to it so we could take a better glance at it. Look at that. Master of Chaos. I'm looking for chaos. That's what. All right, so you need a Dark Magician, a Chaos, or a Blackluster Ritual Monster. If this Card is fusion summoned. You can target 1 light or 1 dark in your graveyard and special summon it. You contribute 1 light and 1 dark and banish all monsters on your opponent controls. If this fusion summon card is destroyed by battle or by card effect, you can target 1 spell in your graveyard, add it to your hand. You can only use each effect once per turn. Chaos. Chaos. It's going in a good sleeve. World is ruined for you for the rest of time. Explain yourself. Explain yourself. I need to know. Or is it too complicated of a story to put in a what, 200 character Final Fantasy game's fault? Well, good thing I don't play Final Fantasy. Good thing I don't play Final Fantasy. Was it a remake or like a different Final Fantasy game? Alright. The Bird of Perfection. Ghost Trick Festival. Is that Mutant? Smile Potion. Ooh, there's a link in the chat. We'll get to that later. See, this is what you need to take, man. Just take some Smile Potion. Oh, from the last E3? Ow. Oh, for 16? I think this newest one's supposed to be coming out. Skilled Brown Magician. Rock Scales. Dull Happiness. Silvervine Senri. Alice, Lady of Lament. Stranger Paradise. No idea what the deal is. You and me both, man. You and me both. Let's move forward, y'all. Game came out this week or something, though. Type Yugi in chat. Yeah. You get Yugi in there. I don't know if I flipped it over. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I pull the 4 to the front? Chat, did I pull the 4 to the front? I have a feeling I did. I hope I did. I have the 4. I might just put 4 to the front right now. You know, if it's for the hand cam. I know. When you said that, I got super self-conscious. All right. So here's the 4. I got super self-conscious when that happened. I was like, fuck. Damn, I got called out real bad. Oh, don't worry, Larry. Doc got me. Also, real quick. All right. Let's see. How's it supposed to be? Oh yeah, here we go. Just so that you see. Spam that as much as possible. I will see it eventually. You're not gonna let you check the fingernails? Alright, Monster Reverse. I did. But I was just showing you what the BTTV emote is for that. So, y'all, don't do me dirty. Remember, I came back afterwards and I was muted. So help me out, especially because you're a mod. All right, let's keep on going. Let's keep on going. Monster Rebirth. Ice Jade Erosion. Thanos snap for a second. I know, I did it on purpose. Dinomorphia Shell. Submere Tour Ride. What the heck? This is like a funkier version of the dirty like your nails that one time. Bruh, come on, man. Doll Happiness. Silvervine Senri. Soul Sword Strife. Dinomorphia Sonic. Libromancer Agent. Because he has a book. He's a Libromancer. Oh my god. Now it makes sense. That makes all the sense in the world, guys. He's a mancer for libros. For books. If he had never said anything, yeah. Would have never pulled that card. You're right. We would have never pulled that card, and we wouldn't have made that. You like that Libromancer? Yeah, let's put this back up real quick, just so you can see it. Oh, it's cool. Libromancer. We'll find a way to send it to you, and also that the bear. How's that sound? Oh my god, frames. 1, 2. All right, good name plus the anime of it all. I know. All right. Shiny Piece Philia. DDD Hunt or Headhunt. Dogmatica Macabre. Is that Macabre or Macabre? I'm going to say Macabre. Dinomorphia Diplos. Sword Soul Strife. Dinomorphia Sonic. Urodora Fate. Clear New World. Yo, Illusion of Chaos. Yo. We got ourselves an Illusion of Chaos, everybody. Now, this isn't the Starlight. This is definitely not the Starlight. Well, let's look real quick. Let's look at which one we got, though. We got ourselves the secret rare Illusion of Chaos, valued at $45.30. Mmm. Woo! Hell yeah! Headhunter Donner's DDD once. Oh, that's a good one. But yeah, woo! We got ourselves Illusion of Chaos! Secret rare! Woo! Yeah. Yo. Oh. Even if this thing's a bust, we got ourselves a pretty good card. But homeboy would buy that for 40 bucks. Sick pull. It is super cool. Let's get back to it real quick. Look at that. Already put it in the sleeve. Illusion of Chaos. That thing's so dope. It says right here. Alright, you can ritual summon this card with a chaos form. You can reveal this card in your hand, add one Dark Magician or non-ritual monster that mentions it from your deck to your hand, then place one card from your hand to the top of the deck, and when your opponent activates a monster effect, you can return this card to the hand. And if you do, special summon one Dark Magician from your graveyard. And if you do that, negate that activated effect. You can only use one effect of Illusion of Chaos once per turn. $60 on that stream. Sick pull. Just enough to buy you a copy of Elden Ring. Are you really trying to get a free Elden Ring, man? Listen, I'll send you 2 Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and that's it. I could send you the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. You didn't even stumble. That didn't make any sense. You know what? Be quiet. It's way too complicated. You listen, man. It is. That's why we just play Master Duel and let it automate it for ourselves. IRL dueling? Fuck that shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. That said, Larry also got 2 of these boxes of the Hidden Arsenal. As you can see, this is one more right here. And whoever makes the better deck and gets the best of 3. Yeah, I realized that afterwards, and I know I should know there's a delay about that. But afterwards, if we make our deck and we do a virtual duel, best first to 3 gets the 2 most expensive cards the other person pulled. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll see what we actually end up doing, though. If we end up doing well with it, we'll be fine. All right, y'all. We're heading to down the wire of this side. We got ourselves Clear New World. Skilled Brown Magician. Yeah, dude, we're going full Battle City. Doll Monster Bear. Oh, wait. Oh, we ruined it. Nordic Beast. I already did the 4. I already did the 4. Oh, rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. Damn. I should just end stream right now. Should end stream right now. JK. 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 JK, y'all. Rest in piss. Rip Bozo. Gang. Here we are. We have the last three. There's the last three of them. Doc, since you are a guest of honor, we are going to have you choose which ones we're going to do in what order. So this is 1, 2, and 3. Type in 1, 2, 3 in any way, in any order, and that's the way we're going to open these last three. As our guest of honor, you're going to decide how we're going to finish opening these up. Again, 1, 2, and 3. Type in any order, and that will be the order that we open these in. 23 is number 1. All right, so 23 is number 1. There you go. There you go. And here we go. This was pack number 2. OTT reference, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. All right. Mutant. S-Force Lampswell. There you go. Maple Maiden. All right. Sigmore Bird of Perfection. Rock Scales. Ghost Trick Shot. Dimension Conjurer. End of the line. We don't talk basketball here. That was pretty cool. Look at that. Ultrasonic radiation. Or Ursactic radiation. There you go. That's the most logical one. That's cool. Also, he was a degenerate gambler. That's why he had like so much debt. And he had to do so much to get money. Here's pack number 3. One, 2, 3, 4. To the top. The names don't make any sense at all. I know. It is ridiculous. They need like the craziest anime names possible. Not Twitch. Yeah. It happens. Dinomorphia alert. Flower Dino. Serpent Strike. Smoke Mosquito. Now, we pulled this earlier. Doc, tell me whether or not this is true. This thing looks... the sushi ships, those were hilarious. Tell me, Doc, does this not look like a freaking Cuphead boss? Low wherever you want, damn it. That's right. Look at that. Tell me that doesn't look like a Cuphead boss. It's impossible. This thing is totally a Cuphead boss. The Smoke Mosquito. All right. Skilled Brown Magician. Doll Monster Bear. Rock Scales. Ghost Trick Shot. Dark Dimension Soldier. Nice. And here it is, y'all. Yeah. Yeah. Yup. Very much so. Like I said, it looks straight up like a Cuphead villain. That was real fun. That was real fun to pull that. It's hilarious. Gang, we are here. We are at the end. We have the last pack right here that we're going to pull on this one. But don't fret. We have 12 more from the same box. And we also got another fresh box. Ooh. Ahead of us. But for today, this is it. This is Battle Chaos Side 1. Battle Chaos Side 1. One, two, three, four. All right. Doll Monster Mismatching. Intrepid Intrusion. Top Share. Agent of Destruction. Dimension Conjurer. End of the Line. Branded Disciple. Ares, the Veneral Dragon. The Dark Charmer Gloomy. What's happening? Look at that. Let's look at the tome. I saw that name before. But alas, the tome says otherwise. Yes, we have Dark Charmery. Why does it look like Robin, though? You know, it's a good-ass question. Unfortunately, this is not the Starlight Rare. This is the... What is this? The Ultra Rare? Yup. So we missed out on the possibility of $250. Crying shame. Let's you know what, let's go back a little bit. Let's go into the throes of this. The version we pulled is worth a whopping $5? But the market value of it being sold is like $2. Terrible, terrible, terrible. It's okay, though. It's okay, though. Sadness, but it's all right, everyone. What's the effect? You know what? Why do I have the card? You can just look at the tome. The tome dictates that this is a link monster. Two monsters Two monsters, including a dark monster. This card is always treated as a familiar possessed card. Okay. You can target one dark monster in your opponent's graveyard. Special summon it to your zone that points to this card. So it can either be on this side or on this side. I know you do hate to see it. If this link summon card is destroyed by battle, or it is destroyed by a opponent's card effect while it is in its own monster zone, you can add one dark monster with 1500 or less defense from your deck to your hand. You can only use each effect once per turn. The familiar possessed. What the fuck does any of that mean? It means exactly what you think it is. So the link arrows, bottom right, bottom left, dictate whether or not another summon can be attached to it. And it can either be on this side of the card or this side of the card. So in the middle, you have like two little link sections, and that goes across the 5. So if it's right here, that means it could be in this zone, not this zone, but this zone as well. So it'll be right here and right here. Does that make sense? Oh, this is a level 2 link. So you need 2 monsters to link it. If you want to do a level 3, you need to do another link, 3 monsters, and number 2, I think. That makes sense? Doc, does that make sense now? Does that make sense? No, it doesn't. So what you're saying is... What you're saying is this. Right? Or... Can I get a wait what in the chat? Is that what it looks like to you? A wait what? Exactly. See? You know me, man. I always try to be there for you. Just do it one more time, y'all. Yeah, we did it. Woo! That's it, y'all. We have what could have been an amazing card being okay, just being okay card. We had some pretty decent stuff, some cool things here and there. We did pull, though, Master of Chaos and, or not Master of Chaos, freaking Illusion of Chaos and, was it? Master of Chaos and Illusion of Chaos. My favorite is indeed Red Eyes Black Dragon. Dual terminal Red Eyes Black Dragon. We're gonna do a definitely Pog. It is definitely Larry Pog. It is good stuff, y'all. We are done. We pulled everything we pulled. We pulled everything we planned on pulling today. We have another half of the box. We have another half of the box that we're going to mess with at another time. We have another Hidden Arsenal box. I need to keep all the Hidden Arsenal stuff together, because that is going to be for different things. That is going to have its own little special thing. Also, real quick, Doc, I don't know if you saw this, but we ended up getting a dice. Look at that. Cool, huh? Oh, look. Here it is. Where's the 6? On the 6, it says Yu-Gi-Oh! You see that? Yeah, whatever. It's there. It is a nifty little D6. It's super dope. We are here. We're at the very end. Thank you for being here. Thank you for participating in some of the fun stuff that we have on the BTT TVs, Better Twitch TVs extension, and you get to see it all right there. All right there. I'll probably get a bot to what's it called? To put in the chat what exactly is around. But you know what? We have ourselves a good time here. And I'm going to milk this for as much as I can because it's cool being around here. GG's, go be in love with your wife or something. Jelly? You can see that. Doc, actually, what are you doing? What are you doing between the 20th through the 26th? What are you doing between the 20th and through the 26th? Oh, just did your friend's wedding on Monday. Gonna send you a pic of the jacket on Discord. Yo, that's so. Oh, that's awesome. Yes, of April. Yes, of April. Like in like 3 weeks. Are you gonna be available most of the day/night? If so, let me know right now in this chat. Because I'm actually going to put this on here. Working? Okay, well, the reason I say that is because I am not going to be working during that time frame. I'm actually going to be recovering from a surgery. So, Larry, you're hearing this too. I have a surgery day. I'm going to see if I can stream. Got evenings and nights. All right, for sure, man. So we can do an open lobby and hell get dumped 2 p.m. my time. Awesome. No way for what? Yeah, I had a lower back cyst, so they're getting that surgically removed, and it's gonna be 1 week worth of recovery. Co-streams? Maybe. Sounds like a plan, you know. So I'm gonna be like not working to that time frame, and I'm gonna need other things to do, you know, because there's only so much I can actually do as I'm recovering. So I'm not gonna be at work that entire time frame. So if you feel like doing some stuff, damn, for my birthday, I know the surgery is on the 19th. The day before my birthday. So when people asking like, oh, what are you gonna do for your birthday? It's like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm recovering. Play Breath of the Wild. You know, I have so many games I could play instead. I gotta do Diablo, right? I barely probably put like 8 hours into that thing. I gotta play Diablo. I gotta go back to it. I gotta find where it is. It's probably somewhere in this mess up here. So, will I probably stream it? Maybe not. I just need to play. And I gotta see whether or not the dogs are gonna be good, because they are very crazy. Lost 36 seconds of stream. Yeah, whatever. It's cool, man. It's whatever. But yeah, I am going to be recovering from surgery. Started Fire Emblem. You didn't like it? That's funny. You don't normally hear that from people who do that. Down some hang recovery, dude. I'm just shoot me a message whenever during that time frame. I'll do my best to be available. I'm pretty sure I would be. Three Houses ain't it. You know what? It's for the weebs. That's what it is. Not anime fans, just the weebs. Waste of 0 money? What is that supposed to mean? Oh, because you do that game share stuff, right, Larry? Oh, you got it through a gift card. Okay. Yeah, dude, I've learned that I have too many games now. Check Discord. Let's find out. Let's look at Discord. Oh, shit! Let's link that. Oh shit! What the heck? Okay. Look at you. Look at you. Oh my lord. Now the rest of you can't see that. You won a copy, so you also didn't waste the money. That's good. That's good, y'all. Let's go back to that link. Let's go find that link. Did I pass it? Yeah, I did. Well, that ain't working. Oh no, something happened. All right, let's get this pop out again. Yeah, the fuck? All kinds of shit happen. Let's go find that link. Go find that link again. Ah, the link isn't there anymore. It's fine. Got the cat jams. Doc, you want to put that in the chat again? Maybe we can put it somewhere else. A link to what? Doc, I put a link somewhere. About there was a YouTube link that he put. We're going to copy. We are going to. I'm going to head back real quick. We are going to mute the musica real quick. It's better not be something like TOS. Oh. Yo, is this what you're trying to get to me? Is this what it is? Michael Bay's Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged? Because it looks like that's what you're trying to tell me. La Musica. Yeah, I know La Musica. Because I think this is what he wanted to show us. Oh, no. Well, opening a new window, maybe? Well. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Open link in a new window. So what happens when that happens? Why is it? I don't fucking know, man. I don't get it. Why doesn't it want to show me the thing that I want it to show me? Ugh. Oh, here we go. Final Fantasy Origin. Is this what it is? Oh, Stranger of Paradise? There you go. You know what? Let's do this real quick. We are going to. Let's watch this together real quick. We're going to watch them both together real quick.
Michael Bay's Yu-Gi-Oh! Is filmed before a brain-dead studio audience.
Hey, Joey! Earth to Joey! Hey, are you in there? It's your move! Sorry, dog. Being a cliche comic relief sidekick makes it difficult to concentrate on card games. Homie. I know what... By the way, my grandpa has a super fly game shop. It'll be a great place to meet chicks so that we can get a date for the prom this weekend. Faux shizzle, my nizzle. I agree.
Faux shizzle.
Game shop. That sounds like an important plot point, which means it's probably not going to factor into the story for at least another 45 minutes. Until then, here's Lincoln Park.
Lincoln Park.
Hey, Gramps, the prom's this weekend, and I was hoping to impress this chick at school. So can you give me any dating advice?
Have you checked her MySpace page?
MySpace? You're crazy, Grandpa. It's so funny when old people talk about young people's stuff.
That's how you know this is old school. He says MySpace. How many should I choose Chaos? Which one are we going to look at, Doc, real quick? I know you're in there somewhere. Origin announcement trailer or Stranger of Paradise Origin? I want to continue watching this, but which one are we going to watch later? At this point, we just become a reaction stream. But I want to know which one we're going to properly react to. It just explodes when he talks. Announcement trailer. All right. Let's look at announcement. Hopefully I don't get a strike and then I get banned.
I'm here to kill Chaos. That's my mission.
All right. Chaos number 1.
Looks like Chaos has been waiting for us.
Jesus Christ, why so many Chaos?
You gonna make us go in there and find you?
Guess we'll just show ourselves in.
I only know one thing. I want to kill Chaos. We need to. It's not a hope or a dream. It's like a hunger. Thirst.
Move aside! You're dust!
You sure Chaos is here?
Yeah.
Chaos.
You can only squash monsters for so
4
long.
times.
I hate doing pest control.
This is the shrine of Chaos. He's here. just have to
Now
hunt him down.
that, now that you said it, I'm expecting it every time.
The darkness is so thick I can taste it. This is it, no doubt.
Die already!
Oh, Lord. The
There was
puppers.
a knight who left on the same journey as you, but never returned. His name was Garland. If you could, I would be grateful if you looked for him.
Chaos.
It's really funny now.
I'll crush you! Know when you're beaten!
And who are you? We're here to kill chaos.
We're here to kill
His very own warriors of light.
He always wore such splendid armor, with a helmet that was terrifying to behold.
It's Garland.
No. I become chaos.
Oh, God. That's funny. That just the thing of chaos just became the thing that it was. Oh my God. Oh God. That's so dumb. Hold on. Yeah, dude, we're an amazing reaction stream. So much chaos. All of the chaos. Let's go back to Yugi.
Don't you agree, Tristan?
Yeah! I got this card off eBay.
Yeah, old people don't know how to use eBay. This honky grandpa be tripping. Joey's racial slang makes him an endearing character.
I'm here for your trading card, human, and I won't take no for an
Human.
answer. Now give it to me.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. I was too busy being stoned.
Yeah, old people don't get stoned. This honky grandpa be tripping.
I'm going to leave and come back later when all these crazy hijinks have died down and the plot is ready to move forward.
That Kaiba kid needs a date for the prom this weekend.
Big. I sure hope this is a hot girl calling to ask me out on a date.
It isn't. Also, I kidnapped your
isn't.
grandpa.
Oh my God, what are we going to do, Tristan?
Wait, that's Shia
I think we
LaBeouf.
should-
I just realized.
Good point, Tristan. Let's go rescue him. Grandpa, how you holding up, man?
I think World War II just started.
That's right, humans. And now, check
Humans.
this shit out.
Optimus! the Blue Eyes card. Damn, sucker. That shit be whack, y'all. Homie.
What'd he say?
He said that wasn't very nice.
Oh.
Don't worry, Gramps. I'll win this duel and take Taya to the prom like I always wanted. Because that's the most important thing in this show. Dating a girl.
Don't forget to add me on Facebook.
Ha! Old people don't use Facebook.
That's all old people use now.
I'm also dying.
Jiggle, 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 jiggle.
Excuse you?
Jiggle boobies, jiggle boob, boob, jiggy, jiggle, jiggle boobs, jiggle.
What?
Jiggle, jiggle. Taya's right.
What is this?
Anything we do ever. Unless it involves seductively repairing motorcycles. Jiggle, jiggle. Come on, Tristan. Let's go get Taya's grandpa to the hospital. Tristan? Come on, man. Aren't you going to say something?
That's what I thought.
It's time
There you
for
go.
a duel. But let's make it quick.
Wait, hold up.
Because I need to get a date for the prom.
Holy crap, the plot is actually advancing.
Damn, sucker. Are those real monsters?
Actually, they're just highly expensive CGI creatures that cost over $90 million to create, and yet look about
Jesus
half as
Christ.
realistic as animatronic puppets from 30
90
years
million?
ago.
You gotta be kidding. Who wastes so much money on something like that?
Hollywood.
Hold the phone. Did your
Yeah.
crazy ass just summon a bunch of monsters in one turn?
Yeah, so?
That's against the rules, isn't it?
Screw the rules, I'm an alien.
Oh, wait, what?
What?
That's right, Yugi. I'm the last survivor of an alien race that once ruled the galaxy. How else would you explain all this advanced technology I have?
You're rich and intelligent?
That's not believable at all.
Yeah, that doesn't make any
We
sense.
have to make sure the kids will be able to understand why I have all this stuff. And the only possible explanation that they'll accept is that I'm an alien.
That really just seems to be making things unnecessarily complicated.
Big brother! Did
Big
you tell
brother.
the aliens yet?
I was just doing that, Mokuba.
That doesn't even make sense. You just said you were the only living survivor of your race.
Yeah, that's a plot twist.
Oh, for the love of
Yeah.
God, why can't we just take an established concept that people already love and translate it to the big screen without making all these unnecessary changes? I mean, I could accept Joey talking like a black guy,
Holla.
but this is just idiotic. You're not an alien.
By the way, it turns out you're an alien too.
No.
Because the ancient Egyptians were actually aliens.
No.
And the Millennium Planet is actually an alien artifact.
Nope, I'm not doing this. Mind crush. And now I...
Oh shit. That's dumb. That's wild. What was the other thing we were gonna watch? Peep this. Why is it saying Creator Studio? I don't know why it does that. Maybe this is not as good as I thought it was. At least on YouTube Studio. Analysis the controllers used to win Evo? Is this what we're watching now? we're watching videos on controllers? Is that what we're gonna do? Yeah. I mean, I guess we could. You know what? Fuck it. Let's watch this. Let's see what controllers were used to win Evo.
Whether you're looking for something
I should really get YouTube Premium.
or the medium side, or wow, that's really big. Zillow can help you find
I should get
the right
YouTube
home
Premium
and the
so
right
I don't have
financing
to
solutions.
worry about ads
For
anymore.
financing made simple. There's no place like Zillow.
Oh, I could have skipped. There you go.
If you play video games, you probably know how important your controller is. A bad controller can leave you frustrated, and the wrong kind of controller can make a game unplayable. Often we make do with what we have, and if they made StarCraft work with the N64 controller, I guess anything is possible.
That is very true.
But then you have competitive gaming.
An ad
with
blocker?
tons of money
Yeah, I
on the
should.
line,
With
and
VPN?
Suddenly using an analog stick to move your cursor doesn't seem like a great idea. You need to carefully consider your controller, not unlike a baseball
nerdy
player
nummies.
choosing a bat. But even if you're not a pro gamer, you want a controller you're comfortable with. especially if
Yo,
you're going
wait,
to be
hold
spending
on
hundreds of
here.
hours
Wait a
playing
second
on it.
here.
When it comes to fighting games, you're faced with the age-old question of
Wait a second. We're gonna move forward real quick.
controller you're comfortable with.
Does that have a cup holder? Is that a cup holder? That fight stick has a cup holder on it. What? Oh, Corey is a great channel that never uploads. They upload like once every like 8 months or something like that. Dude. Yo. I need a Smashbox to have one of those. If the Smashbox, the Frame 1 or box controller come with a cup holder like that, I will gladly shell out the $250 for it. Because Jesus Christ, that's so cool. Let's get back to the video.
Especially if you're going to be spending hundreds of hours playing on it. When it comes to fighting games, you're faced with the age-old question of using either an arcade stick or a pad. And then there are a bunch of different brands. I'm going to be cliche and say the best controller is the one that you're most comfortable with.
True.
But believe it or not, it's not as simple as it sounds.
This must be so hard for you. My condolences.
I want to start with arcade sticks, the more expensive of the two, and the one that doesn't come with consoles. The arcade is where fighting games blew up, and it was during a time when the mainstream console gaming experience couldn't match the graphics, sound, and control layout of an arcade cabinet. Some home ports like Street Fighter II actually did a good job of simulating the arcade version, but at the time, no game was what's known as arcade perfect. Arcade perfect fighting games were so coveted that people were buying actual arcade cabinets to get the full gaming experience.
So then I got to buy anything I wanted, and I got myself a Street Fighter II, like an arcade game.
This was obviously not very practical, so the next best thing was to get a controller that resembled what you'd find in an arcade. But which arcade are we talking about? The US and Japan use completely different arcade parts, and it makes you wonder how it came to be like this. What happened?
Oh, real quick.
It's important to know that joysticks weren't always so
Action Esports actually recently did a video on this not too long ago. And they did explain that like there are I think like 4 different kinds of joysticks, and the Japanese is essentially Japanese joysticks for fighting games. They have a gate, and they're meant to use like light touch, whereas American and Korean ones, they don't have that gate, so it's made to use with like hard jerking motions, and they have a fat top, and they're made to be like like you're trying to drive stick shift or something.
advanced. If we go back to the late 70s, there was a popular arcade game called Galaxian that used a two-way joystick, left and right. It was a simpler time where the concept of a quarter circle was pure science fiction. But then a game called Pac-Man came along which used a four-way joystick.
That's what that's reference for.
Down, left, and right. A gate with 4 corners was ideal, and amazingly enough, there was a perfect shape for that, a diamond. By the time 8-way joysticks were introduced, the US, Europe, and Korea each made their own version of a circular gate, but Japan did not. They just did this. I don't know why, but I imagine it was a way to be efficient and save on costs by not having to make new molds and parts. After all, Japan did come up with just-in-time manufacturing for cars, which was centered around the idea of avoiding waste. One thing I do know is the decision to maintain a square gate wasn't because they thought it would be the best stick to use in competitive Street Fighter II a decade later. Actually, none of these standardized arcade sticks were specialized for competitive fighting games, or any single genre for that matter.
True.
In the US, a company called Hap Controls manufactured the parts in the American arcades. These sticks and buttons were what Justin Wong used to learn Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and what John Choi used to win 2 championship titles at a single EVO. You can even see Mr. Street Fighter himself using a hat stick on his first encounter with Daigo, who was using a Japanese Sanwa stick. Basically, the stick used in your region was the stick you grew up with because you didn't have any other choice at the time.
True.
But around the turn of the millennium, arcades in the States and Europe were starting to suffer.
8-way gates,
games
put them on
finally
the
caught
sticks.
up to arcade-level graphics.
Hell yeah.
This, of course, affected American arcade part manufacturers, and in 2005, Hap merged with Suzo, a Dutch company that also made arcade controls. But by 2008, when Street Fighter IV came out, Mad Catz and Hori sticks using Japanese parts were everywhere in the US, and adopted by many American players, myself included. American Moss sticks using Hap parts were hard to find,
there you go.
And people
That's what
like
I was
John
referring
Choi
to.
who were still using them found it harder and harder to get replacements. On top of this, EVO 2009 would feature a marquee grand final with Japan's Daigo Umehara and America's Justin Wong, both using Mad Catz controllers with Japanese parts. This pretty much sealed the deal in the eyes of many spectators who were mulling over what kind of stick they should get, and for good reason. Nearly everyone winning was using them, and they were readily available. But then came EVO 2012. This was the year that Korea pulled a hat trick and won 3 championship titles.
Jeebus.
All hail the Korean overlords and infiltration, getting a little emotional.
The thing to note is that 2 of the 3 titles were won using Korean sticks and buttons in non-Tekken games. And no, Street Fighter Cross Tekken doesn't count as a Tekken game. The controller that was used to win 2 of the titles was designed by Korean player Ryan An, also known as Laugh, the very player who won Street Fighter Cross Tekken with Infiltration that year. His story kind of parallels a movie called The Natural, where Robert Redford carves his own bat out of wood struck by lightning in his backyard and starts hitting home runs with it. If this reference is too old for you, here's the Simpsons version.
Wow, how many home runs you gonna hit with that?
Let's see, we play 30 games, 10 at-bats a game, 3,000.
But it gets crazier. 2 years later, a French player called Luffy won Street Fighter 4 using
Monkey
a
D?
PlayStation 1 gamepad. This impressed so
Yo.
many people, it even ended up on Kotaku, the Gawker-owned gaming blog that admits to not really understanding the FGC. Aside from the fact that Luffy was able to find a lag-free PS1 to Xbox 360 converter, this didn't surprise me too much. Why? Well, because I've watched him play before, and because the PS1 pad has been out since 1995 in Europe. This means
That's
that
crazy.
Luffy was using a pad that had been out for
19 years.
which is a long time to get used to a controller. 8-way D-pads have been widely used in the States since the 80s, and nearly every
True.
console since has had a D-pad come with it. With this in mind, it makes sense that 2 Americans who performed the best at Capcom Cup 2015 were Snake Eyes and Knuckle Dew, both exclusive pad players. This means that while many top Street Fighter players in the West are using pads, almost 0 players are using them competitively in Asia. The closest I've seen is Japanese player
There.
Sentaro Man making fun of Luffy for using a PS1 pad.
He said, suck it. That's basically what he said.
Match, the implication was deeper. The message is, use a real controller, son. You know, like the one I grew up with using since my
Just like
childhood in
that.
Japan, and the one you were never introduced to until way later. But many props to Luffy for having a strong mental game and sticking to his guns. It's easy to question yourself when you're doing something that's never been done before, but having the confidence to not let that break you is what I think defines a champion. But all that said, there are actually lots of other reasons to switch to a stick or a pad. There are definitely real advantages and disadvantages to each controller setup, and I'm sure there's room for an endless debate on this topic. As long as you can get comfortable with what you're using, and you're not using one of these, you can spend more mental energy fighting your opponent and less on fighting your controller. Let me know in the comments what controller setup you like for fighters. Many thanks to Laugh for helping me out with this video, and make sure to check out his arcade sticks at etoki.com. Be on the lookout for the PS4 Omni Stick. This was Gerald at Core Gaming. Thanks for watching, and subscribe for more.
That was awesome, y'all. That was a good one. That was a cool one. Gang. That was really cool. Core Gaming. Always put out quality stuff that I think, Doc, you said. One of the best channels that never uploads. I think, if I'm not mistaken, we're watching which one now? Initial T, the steering wheel. Oh, this guy. Skip.
This year's Canada
Yes.
Cup has some crazy blowups, with Xiaohai winning KOF 98 with one hand, and Tokido getting hailstormed by Chibi Moon. But the weirdest story was about a guy who beat last year's Guilty Gear champion Dogura with a steering wheel under the gamer tag Initial T, I kid you not. I was kind of hoping people forgot that I previously suggested you couldn't win with a steering wheel, but of course they didn't. The internet never forgets. I had a lot of questions to ask Initial T, but he had already drifted away from the venue by the time I was ready. Of course, I could not interview the guy who made me eat my words, so with the help of my homies Jen and Alvin, I found Michael Adjison.
So it all kind of started on our local Discord. I bought this to actually play racing games on.
Of course you would. Why else would you play anything else with it?
Discord, they were just like, but can you play fighting games on it? And I was like, why not? I'll give it a try. So I booted up Guilty Gear with this, tried some Hayam combos, and
all right, playing some Guilty Gear.
Okay, it works well enough. So then everybody started egging me on. Oh, you better bring this to Canada Cup, and better play your pools with this. So I was like, okay, I guess I'm doing it. A lot of times when I was bringing it out in pools and stuff in tournaments, most people don't realize that I'm using the steering wheel until somebody kind of points it out to them, and then when they do, they kind of just you know, have the most surprised look on their face. And that's kind of what I live for when I play with this thing.
Man's literally is just trolling the whole venue by using that. He's like, hey man, you ever get beaten by a guy with a steering wheel?
He's playing with a steering wheel. That's the greatest, actually.
Alex Via Beamer right there, like, yo, that's a controller.
Watch, you know, tons of top 8s for Guilty Gear, and he was always there. When I was actually going into top 8, I wasn't sure who I'm going to face with, and then in the backstage, I'm hearing, oh, you're facing Dogra, and I'm like, okay. Yeah, I just kind of went into it thinking,
hell yeah,
you know
rolling and trolling.
I made my goal. I'm on stream. People are seeing this, so that's good enough for me. And then I'm just actually sitting there, and I'm playing, and in my mind, I was like, am I beating Dogura right now with this thing? And it was an amazing...
The piano
feeling. It's like a
keyboard.
long
Yes,
time
I remember hearing about that one too.
I feel really honored to have been able to play with a player like Dogura.
And the birthday on the stage! Initial T!
He lost his burst there every time!
Oh my goodness.
With the steering wheel!
As you can see, the design of the wheel is pretty much like a D-pad. So when I looked at it, I was looking at it just like how you play a regular pad for the most part. So yeah, a lot of people get disappointed by the fact that I'm not actually turning it around. So in terms of just the button layout, I have punch, kick, slash, and heavy over here. And right in the back here, if you can see it, is the actual dust button. And I guess one disadvantage of using the gear shifter is that, I don't know if you can hear it right now, but it has a bit of a distinct sound. And then if you're trying to use that to burst, they could listen in.
Smash 4 with the yo, the Roy player.
But if you want to mess
the
them up,
Roy
of course,
player with the Guitar Hero controller. That's so dope.
Catch them off guard using that. And yeah, and I guess for people who are curious, moving the wheel itself only gives you this.
Dude, that guy, that Roy player was like, yo.
Fancy with it, I guess if you really
anytime he rolls up on somebody, fucking straight up.
Definitely play what you're comfortable
easy
with,
clap.
especially in the Toronto area. You are exposed to people using keyboards, people using pads, people using sticks.
Yeah, it was that TikTok.
Yeah, I definitely
I'm realizing, what does that say? Yeah, that one TikTok, like, yo.
Conventional. I mean, even if you want to use a steering wheel now that you've seen it in action, and it looks like something that ergonomically would fit you, I'd say go for it. Just experiment and find what you're comfortable with.
While this is probably the ultimate example of use what's comfortable to you, it goes beyond that. At this point, it's kind of like when your opponent chooses a joke character on you. Your pride is on the line, and you feel like you have to win. I mean, how would you feel if you lost to...
Power Glove.
Alright, round start, 6-8, I'm betting it.
Oh, shit,
Oh,
mates.
and he faced the burst with the spin. Very good conversion. Gets the kill.
Yo, Dogura's like, yo, for real.
He's like, bruh. That was just easy clap.
I love the Power Glove. It's so bad.
That was awesome. That's good stuff, y'all. Here we are, just being reaction streamers, y'all. Just reaction streaming. That's great. Do we have another video we're gonna watch, or are we gonna actually call it like for real? Because I thought we were gonna call it like 45 minutes ago. Crazy how it ended up like that. Yeah, I didn't foresee that happening. Oh, what do we got here, Doc? What are we gonna watch? Cuphead music over what?
Behind every successful product, smart UX. Behind that,
Skip ads. Yo, That fits so well. Have not seen the Cuphead cartoon yet. I love it. Oh! It's crazy how well this works. It's crazy how well this works. It's like, lose the jacket. That's just weight. We don't need weight. Oh no. It's like, alright, I give up. I mean, it would probably work for most chases. That was awesome. See what this next one is. You down aired and what? Down aired in the wrong neighborhood. Okay. Is all the Ganons up until that point. Oh man, this is hilarious. Hold up. All right. I just had to make sure that the stream was updated. Oh, shit. One of the best fighting game commentators of all time? I mean, I could too. I could too.
All right, what's up, guys? So this one, a little bit lighthearted, I guess. I don't know. But I just want to tell you, again, for all the non-FGC degenerates, if you're just a casual fan, I want to introduce one of the legendary figures in the scene. But first, let me go all the way back. So I've been in Japan now for 10 years, right? I've been in Japan for 10 years. I've been in the FGC, I don't know, 20 years. I've always been playing fighting games. And back in the day, one of the legendary arcades, there are a couple of the absolute legends, but I think the most famous one on the East Coast, boom, is Chinatown Fair, right? This is up in New York City, right in Chinatown, hence the name there. This is where all the East Coast legends are.
Hey, YouTube, D's nuts. You see that?
I used to come up here on the weekends, crash the spooky.
Is the Apple overhead or low?
It was not much. It was but this is where everyone.
If you're talking about the iPad, what I'm using for the
they sold it there.
Out
of Chinatown
for the second
there's
angle,
a lot of legends. You know, there's a lot of different legends that came.
It's on this arm right
I
here.
want to talk specifically about this one dude. So let me just play a little sample here again for everyone who's not familiar. Let's play a little sample of this man right here. So listen to this guy go.
Voice DHC glitch. That means you can do a combo into another combo with a super, but that combo is not landing any combo. But when he knocked down, it's still a combo. You understand? Hell no. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, it will combo into itself.
What's a DHC glitch? Okay. That means you can do one combo into another combo with a super, so it's right? So okay, I think I'm getting it. That combo is not landing any combo.
It's still a combo.
Yeah. You understand?
No. What the fuck is
the So Oxzog didn't understand it. So what he was saying here, right? The way the DHC glitch worked in the original Marvel is you could cancel your level 1 super, right? You cancel your level 1 super into a different one, but you could unscale it. Basically, he was trying to say that you could unscale the damage, so you would get the full damage on the combo. It was a big part of the game early on. It was in Fate Unlimited Codes too, right? But you know what he was saying is 100% correct. You know, it just you have to kind of expand your mind, figure out what's going on. But yeah, by the way, his name's Chris Hugh. If you don't know, Chris Hugh, H-U. He's a old school player. Like I used to see him all the time at Chinatown Fair and stuff. Mainly plays Capcom
Professor
games.
Chris.
What I want to talk about today, though, is so I'm a professional at the DHC video, but I want to talk about this together with a group. You know, this guy Sajam, he's got 100 million YouTube subscribers, and I'm trying to figure out why. And it's because he does analysis videos. I think people want more analysis on this channel. So today we're gonna analyze this. So I'm gonna need help. I think we're gonna need help on this because I was on the train. I was trying to read this for like.
You gotta react, man. Just watch. Listen, man. I have no idea where I'm doing. I will react when I need to react.
Overhead is coming. I still block.
I will react when it's time.
So I told him.
And when it's time, it's time.
Directly drink the water from the sink, because you think it is dirty. Then you don't eat the apple until it's clean, but you will eat the apple after you clean it by the sink water. You understand? I'm with Aqua Silk, so hell no, I don't understand. But like I said, he knows exactly what he's talking. Like the DHC glitch, he said it perfectly. You just have to figure out the message. So I really
the heck happened?
Know what is the message here.
There we go.
You know the air is coming. Why do you?
We're okay.
Low? I that happens to me all the time when I stream. When I stream, a lot of times I'll say overhead's coming. I'll block low or something like that. It's like if you know, it's kind of you say something's gonna happen.
Ancient Confucian axiom. What
like,
the fuck? Their Twitch chat is weird.
This is the first part.
It's funny to see some of the things that are on there.
Then he says, you don't directly drink the water from the sink because you think it's dirty.
Dirty.
All right, so you don't drink tap water.
Then you don't eat.
Then you don't eat the
apple until it's clean. But you will eat the apple after you clean in the sink water.
So I get that, right? I disagree because I drink tap water all the time. I love tap water. I got tap water. Actually, I drank it all, but I only drink.
So what you're saying is, you clean something. You try to clean something with something dirty, right? But the concept of it is that it's dirty, but it's not actually dirty because you're using it to clean something that is dirty, so that it becomes clean. Is that right?
Tap water, even in New Jersey. So if you don't drink tap water, but then if there's an apple, you're not going to eat the apple unless you wash it. So then, even though you don't drink this water, if you wash this with the water, then you
The
eat it,
water.
it's okay. That's exactly what it says. And then he says, "You understand?" No. What does that mean? What does that have to do with
I don't get why he's trying to break it down. I don't get it either. It's just fun. See, I can't react to it.
Tell me what to do.
I can't really react to it because I want to understand. I want to hear him say it. So the apple is the apple a lower overhead? That is a good question. Now that we actually watched it together a little bit, I actually watched it for the sake of watching it. Now I know what's actually trying to be said. Now what I mean.
Like I understand the individual parts, but what does that have to do with getting hit by an overhead?
One fear will trump the other.
Scared of multiple things at once. One fear will trump.
It's a
the other.
mix-up.
That sounds very smart. I don't know if that's what he's saying, but that sounds smart.
J1 goes low.
The way is that even when you realize
The dirty water is the overhead / low, but the apple being dirty is the low.
something is correct, you don't.
Well, that guy is from Jersey. Didn't you hear what he said earlier? He said earlier that he's from Jersey, and he was talking. That's why he made the reference to the water, to the New Jersey water. That was the whole point of that.
No, the apple's not the overhead. The dirty water is the overhead. The apple being dirty is the low. You guys.
Oh, that's tap water.
Maybe the
water. Water.
Don't believe in your instincts. What does this have to do with?
It's.
You're just making shit up now. You guys, come on. I'm seriously trying to figure out what point is trying to get made right now. You don't drink from the water because it's dirty, but then you don't eat the apple. It's clean, but you eat the apple after you clean it by a sink water. Do you understand? He's trying.
That's how that's how he says it. Water.
Nah, I give up.
All right, we'll look at the comments.
I got nothing. I can't even try.
All right, let's look at some of the comments. Because apparently the comments are golden. He's saying humans are irrational. Even though you know the overhead is coming, you don't put your knowledge into action. In the same way, you know in your head that tap water is nasty. My tap water is good, for the sake of argument. But you ignore the knowledge that you want to eat an apple, so you wash it with tap water out of habit. Water entire. If you don't choose the right girlfriend and wife, it's like peeing in bed. You feel warm in the beginning, eventually you'll get cold. What? You're too scared to block the overhead. You're more afraid of eating a dirty apple than drinking dirty water. The analogy is relevant. Was actually happening is a logic set play. He makes a statement that covers multiple levels of ambiguity as the video shows, and it's possible to react in time. Gina eats the logic schmicks up, and Chris Hu walks away the victor. I mean, that is true. When you say something that has like enough like weirdness to it, it doesn't matter what you try to think. The guy won because you're trying to think about it. Thanks for analysis, HM. The guy who said it's all about conditioning at the 6-minute mark is right. It means it's all about your conditioning and you do things without really thinking about it because you're conditioned. Makes a lot of sense considering you do the illogical thing when eating apples and you also do the same illogical thing when not blocking the overhead. Credit to Ryuga Plays. Original quote. My friend asked me, I know why the overhead is coming. I still block low, I told him. You don't directly drink water from the sink because you think it's dirty. Then you don't eat the apple until it's clean, but you will eat the apple after you clean it with the sink water. You understand? In life, things you don't do. Drink the tap water, eat a dirty apple. Things you do. Eat an apple after cleaning it with tap water. In fighting games, things you don't do. Block standing, get hit by overhead. Things you do. Block overhead by blocking standing. Interpretation. You don't directly block standing because you think it's unsafe. You do it because then you get hit by the overhead until you start blocking standing. But you will block the overhead when you block standing, you understand. I think Chris Hughes just is saying you don't start blocking standing until you're sure the overhead is coming. Thinking it is coming, but still blocking low means you're not sure. You will block the overhead when you're sure it's coming, and therefore you block standing. That's a lot. Let me go back to reading Yu-Gi-Oh card descriptions. I think that'll make a little bit more sense. Just reading Yu-Gi-Oh descriptions. That makes a lot more sense to me. I could be tripping though. I could be tripping. This man ignored Discord call. I didn't know a Discord call was coming in. Oh, here it is. Hold up. Let me see if it actually works. Hold up. Give me a quick second, man. For some reason, default input. Hold up. If you answered, I can't hear you. Hold on. Wait. Hold up. Input. There you go. That one. Output. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I should be able to hear you now. Turns out this notification when live streams are active. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna make sure that things are exactly where they need to be. Output are output. Did I do it? Am I on a Discord call now? I can't hear you if this is the truth. Am I on a call with you, Doc? I can't hear you, unfortunately. Hold up, man. Let me see if I can figure something out, man. Wait a second. Bruh, you can keep talking. I can't hear you. Wait, I can fix this. I can fix this. This is great. This is great content, y'all. Wavelink. Input default. Voice chat. Is it here? No. Output is that, which means I should be able to listen to that, right? I have you right here. That's voice chat. Oh my God. Or just output to headphones. Or no. Input. Microphone. Oh God. 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 Output. Wavelink. Output. No. Wavelink. Input. Default. Am I where I need to be? I can't. Doc, this is a bad idea. You can't even hear me. This is. I got to figure out a different way to do this. I should have set this up earlier in some way, because this is not like great content. Mic in, Elgato Wave. All right. Output device should be that, the Elgato Wavelink voice chat. I have voice chat enabled. Fudge it. Then we go to, no. We do this the right way. Default. Wavelength voice chat. Boom. There we go. That's what should it be. You just wanted to say water? You just wanted to say water. All right. And try to explain the Apple thing again. I don't know, man. I wish I could tell you. I have no idea. You want to try calling me again? I think I could fix it. I think I fixed it. Hold on. Give it a sec. Let's check where I'm at. All right. Stop testing. All right. I think I'm going to call with you.
All right, can you hear me now, though?
Hey, yo, we can hear you, and you're on stream.
Water.
Water. Water.
A whole glass of water.
A whole glass of water. A big old glass of water. All right, real quick.
Okay.
So,
the Apple thing.
All right, tell me what the Apple thing is.
I think I get it. I
Okay.
think I get it.
All right,
Okay.
let's hear.
What he's trying to say is that you're just prioritizing one threat over another for the time being.
Yeah.
Which is why you get hit by the overhead and block low, even when you know it's coming, because blocking low is a lot safer.
Yeah. Is that
I think
so?
that's literally all it is. Blocking low is safer,
Uh-huh.
and washing an apple with tap water, even though you don't like the tap water, is safer than eating a dirty apple.
So,
there's not pesticides and shit in tap water.
That's true.
You know? So I think that's what it is that like you're just prioritizing a different threat in your brain, even though you know what's coming. Like, you know that you don't like the tap water, but you're using it to clean your apple anyway. So you know that the overhead is coming, but you're scared of the other options that are more dangerous than the overhead, so you're blocking low, even though you know it's coming. It's fucked. The whole thing is fucked.
Yep.
It's trying too hard. That's the real point.
You know what? I think that makes the most sense. And that really truly does make the most sense.
Overcomplicated.
Well, so it's I think it's exactly how you said it, where the calculated risk of water of Wardor
is safer than the uncalculated, like, what's on this fucking apple.
Yes. So, especially because, all right, let's go to your average grocery store, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you go to like a Whole Foods, right? If you go into a Whole Foods,
never been in a Whole Foods.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
I've never been in a Whole Foods. I've never been in a Trader Joe's. Like, I just don't have that shit where I live.
But this is the point that I wanted to get at, right? So, if you hold on, I want to do something real quick before I go into my explanation.
All right.
Are you driving or something?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll try not to be too distracting. All right. So, your average Whole Foods has a very high-end clientele, right? The situation of that apple in a Whole Foods, just given the type of people, the personnel who go there, and the type of clientele and just the overall atmosphere of a Whole Foods presents itself in a certain way, where if you go there, you are put in a sense of high end marketplace where
Alright, I'm following, I'm following.
all right, because of that high end marketplace and the way they market how their produce is sustained and put out there, and the type of people who go there, you wouldn't think twice taking that apple immediately from the store, biting into it, right?
Oh, I absolutely would. White people don't wash their hands after they use public restrooms.
Oh, see, so
Am I
so
wrong?
now
Am I wrong?
you ain't wrong. I'm saying that right now. You ain't wrong, but the Whole Foods presents itself in a manner that says you can take this straight from the source, which is the shelf, and you don't have to worry about it. If you were
You don't have to use the tap order.
you don't have to use a tap water. The tap water isn't necessary in this case. The tap water means nothing, right? So so you already had a separate pre-calculated risk that puts you in a situation where that low block is the safest thing to go to, because it's the no-brainer in that sense. That same exact apple in, let's say, what's considered a lower end market, like Family Dollar or like Ralph. All right, fine. Let's say Ralph's. Probably more likely like Food for Less or Kroger, right?
Okay.
Okay. So Isaac Newton got hit in the head with an apple that made gravity, so apple is the overhead.
Oh shit.
I think we solved it. I think we solved it. The apple is the overhead. And using the water is the low. The low block.
Alright. So Isaac Newton overhead.
So
Tap water, low block. Got it.
There you go. The low block. We did it. We solved it.
Isaac Newton, or are you gonna get tap watered?
You're gonna get. You're definitely gonna get tap watered. Oh shit!
So far away from the original shit.
Oh god!
All right, I'm getting off of your fucking stream now.
All right,
I'm gonna go back to the chat.
That was pretty hilarious.
I didn't want to type everything that I wanted to say out, so I was calling you on Discord.
Perfect. And we got it in here. It's documented.
Documented.
Ah!
Peace, bitch.
See if I can chat. I think you win. I think that's it. That's the answer. The water is the low block, and the apple is the overhead. We solved it, everybody. We did it. Lo hicimos. We did it. Hooray. Drake's in the chat for that one. We solved it. Oh god, this is beautiful. I don't know how we could have like done it any other way. This is exactly what we needed. Yep. That was perfect. That was too good. All right, dog. Let's go to your video. What the hell is this? Is that Russian?
Google Career Certificates provide.
Oh, poor guy. Should chop that into a YouTube video. Yeah, I'm gonna make that a separate one. Oh god, guys, I looked at it real quick. I know you can't see. I was just trying to figure out what this is going to be at first. But gang, I think we have ourselves a banger video to watch. Now, I know it looks a little spoiled. Yeah, it's basically Mike Mute. Poor guy. He made it, though. Wait. Oh. I feel like something... Oh god, what is he doing now? Okay, he's adjusting his shirt. Wait. He's climbing over. Yeah, I see that. He's trying to get to the other side. He was almost there. He almost had it. He's tried like 5 times at this point to kick his leg over. Oh no! Oh no! He's stuck! Oh, existence is pain. Oh! The giant bars. What is he gonna? Is he gonna go there at least? There we go. He made it through. Oh, poor guy. Oh, so drunk. So incredibly drunk. Oh, poor guy. What do we got here next?
How shrooms help me to chill out. I used to drink a lot of coffee, and I got honest with myself. Coffee often made me feel anxious and hectic. It felt like fuel for my distraction.
Let's skip that ad.
So it makes people wait in lines like this and wear stupid hats like this. I knew I wanted out.
I need to skip ad. Why can't I skip ad? There you go.
I know it's only week 7 of the NFL season, but it's already clear that the Buffalo Bills are the best team in the NFL. I understand if you disagree on the grounds that your Patriots have beaten us the last 24 of 26 meetings, and that we haven't made the playoffs since 1999. But this year,
It's going to be different.
when our season really falls apart around week 9,
More like game 1.
people in Buffalo will be reminded that there's life outside of football. And that maybe, just maybe, it's time to take the kids on a drive to the lake again. The Bills do this every year on purpose. to win a few early on to show that they could win them all if they really wanted to.
Nope. Not true.
And then, around mid-November, turn the ball over 3 times a game to bring families together.
There you go. It's the greatest Christmas ever.
Manuel upset about the interception he just threw? Hardly. Because he knows that the worse he plays this Sunday, the fuller the pumpkin patches will be the following Sunday.
So what he's saying is they're throwing for content. Throwing for content and then...
Racing home after church to catch the pregame show, avid Bills fan Tom Boniello might instead take his family for breakfast at Costa's on Hurdle Road. Though the service might be slow, it probably will be. They're a popular breakfast spot, known for their souvlaki breakfast. And more recently, their 2 entrees and a bottle of wine for $30 dinner special.
Yeah, dude, throwing for content.
It's time. I have a definitive tier list.
It'll be valuable time spent with the kids. More precious than ever now that Tom's been working long hours to keep his young auto repair business afloat. And afterwards, his wife Sarah might go visit her mother because Tom will be home to watch the game.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
The kids instead of the
They have it so dark.
When she gets back, she'll stifle a laugh and grab the point.
Sajam is the dude.
Because Tom and the kids have fallen asleep together on the couch watching the movie Rango.
Rango?
Years later, when the kids have grown up and moved out, Sarah will look at that photo of 6 sleeping legs covered by a
Aw.
blanket and smile.
So cute.
And that's what receiver Stevie Johnson is thinking about when he drops the ball in the end zone. And why, to pump themselves up before every game, the entire offensive line will listen to the song Father and Son by Cat Stevens. Coach Doug Marone's Motorola headset isn't even connected to his coaching staff, but instead to his grandson Peter.
Aww.
Who he talks through his math homework during games.
Men's literally throwing for content, or the Bills are literally throwing them for content because they want to create families. That's what it is. They want to create families.
Well, talking about football, I'm sorry about your loss last night. I mean, as a Bills fan, I can't say I particularly care for the Patriots, but the Jets? Here's how I feel about Rex Ryan and the New York Jets.
Was that just the whole build up to a fart? That was just a build up to a fart. Jesus Christ. It goes on for so long. It goes on for so long. It goes on for so long.
Thank you. I'm Joe Para.
Oh my god. It went on for so long. It went on for so goddamn long. Oh, oh shit. Oh shit. Wow. That was a good one. I need to add a like to that one. That was good. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, man. That's so good. That was a banger. It was such a slow burn that had so many great stops along the way.
It's time. I have a definitive tier list to tell you all about. On this show, we don't do tier lists, right? We all know about that. However, it's finally time for me to show you all my definitive tier list. I played Plus R again for the first time in like, I don't know, months yesterday. You guys are all looking at tier lists from all these Guilty Gear legends of old, and it's time for the modern era to arise and for me to show you the real modern tier list for Plus R, okay? As
The
you
modern
can
tier
see
list.
here, these good-for-nothing, dirty grapplers made it into the top again. And Faust, you know how I feel about that character. Despicable. Mid-tier Testament. Right next to Soul Bad Guy. That looks right. And Abba and Zappa and Chip. This post, this tier list, was posted in the subreddit. And the title of this post is, My 6th grade students made a Plus R tier list after our 4th full class tournament. He says, well, for context, every month, if we're far enough ahead of where I plan to be for that month, we get a free day that includes a fun little tournament of Plus R. I bring in 2 sticks, 2 pads, and my computer and hook it up on the projector on the ceiling, and we play it on the screen. The winner of this tournament has to face me as the final boss. That's like a fighting game story ending mode. The meta is janky because most of the kids don't know how to do motions. Charge moves seem to be easier for them to figure out. Potemkin isn't a grappler in this meta. He's a mid-range brawler who just uses 6H and Hammerfall to slap you until you die. One kid kind of knows how to do a Gatling and has a decent idea of how spacing works, and they play Mei, so all the kids assume she's top tier. I main Faust and actually have an okay enough idea how to play the game, so they think he's the most broken thing ever. Pokes are busted, so if your pokes are good enough, you're a strong character. One kid actually got his parents to buy him the game.
Holy
and he's
shit.
determined to learn how to play Zappa, of course. Oddly enough, nobody played Johnny in the last one, so I think they put him in B tier for no reason other than his design is cool. They just...
Now listen. This is freaking genius. Because what this means is you get to understand children being children. And it's just a secret attempt to create more fighting game fans. Also, you see Old Testament versus New Testament. And that just means whatever grown-ups do is the superior thing, and kids are going to be like, yo, I want to do that. And plus, cool designs are always going to be
You know
cool.
when people say things like, you know, the tier list doesn't really matter for you when you're new at the game, right? Like, people say this a lot. They're like, when you're new, it's an entirely different
Tier list means
experience
natter.
than when you played the game for a long time. This is a very, like, severe version of what people are talking about when they say that. There's a reason why, like, especially when new games come out or people are new to game, they think that grapplers are broken. They're like, grab this guy.
Oh, no.
His command grab does 1,000,000 damage. I hate it here. Like, what am I going to do? Why would Milia be good in their tier list? No health, doesn't have good pokes. Same with Eno and Biken. Doesn't have big moves you can slap Potemkin with from across the screen, right? It's a real thing. I'm aware there's another post. What do you think this tab is right here? The new post is the 6th grade meta update. war has changed. The 6th grade tournament for December was today. The first couple rounds went about the same as usual. 6H pop fights and a fun Robokai mirror. Then it happened. Zappa Kid was set to play against May, the same May that had won the last tournament. Round 1 starts and boo, ghost. Projectiles have entered
the meta.
It wasn't even close. None of the kids have an understanding of how to fight against projectiles. The couple times anyone got close, Zappa Kid just did a basic Gatling and ran away to throw more ghosts. I love that it's ghosts and not the better summon. It's not sword, it's not dog, it's literally ghosts. Like that, they're like, this is the one everybody has to be afraid of. It was great.
That reminds me of like when we were playing MVC2, like growing up, like we thought Cable was the biggest, baddest shit because his special, like when you run into and you do, I think it's light punch, and it's his gun, and you do that into whatever like ray gun that was called. I don't remember what it was called, but it's like his light punch 3 times, and like all of a sudden, boom, 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 brings out the freaking crazy ass laser. Cause yeah. And like we thought he was super, super busted just for that reason. Yeah, you go, Viper Beam. That's what it was called. Right? We hit that, boom, 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 and it's just like impossible to lose. Right? And it wasn't until years later, like, I didn't even think about fighting games. And Larry, you brought it up. Just shoot your fucking gun over and over again. Yeah, exactly. Just shoot the gun over and over again. You don't need to do anything else except shoot a gun. I mean, like, we weren't tryhards. Yeah, Hyper Viper Beam. Just like, boom, pop, 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 pop. Bzzz, and you just do that over and over again. And that's how we would speed run the, yeah, we had to. You had to. That's what we had to do. He was the Meta Knight of MVC2. We didn't know how it really worked, you know. And it wasn't until like way later, shit was busting and I didn't know how to play. Yeah, that's exactly the whole sequence of events of everything that was going on right there. Yeah, I totally understand how kids shape this shit.
Great. At the end of the tournament, he came to me with confidence because he's got to fight the final boss. He still lost. It turns out that having
exactly
gear for over a decade is enough to overcome basic projectile throwing.
Cable is how I learned canceling works. Exactly.
Zappa is broken now, and kids are rethinking Pot's place. They're like, wait a minute, are these grapplers not as cheap as we thought? 3 other kids told me that they were asking their parents for plus R for Christmas. I've never had a class get quite this into it. I expect this meta to get really interesting in the near future. Here's a question. Should I tell Zappa Kid about Dust Loop? I love this moral quandary of like, do I inform Zappa Kid about this resource? Because the Zappa Kid is trying to, learn. The teacher says, part of me wants to share this resource with him, but another part of me finds this weird, naturally occurring metagame more interesting. Plus, I worry that he'll get so caught up in trying to sit in training mode and do combos that he'll burn himself out on it. Wikis can be detrimental to your enjoyment if you try to hold yourself to an optimized standard when you're still new to the genre, especially when you're diving into a game with as difficult combos as plus R. My opinion about this is that you either tell everybody about it or none of them. This kid, if they're interested, they'll go find it anyway, or you just wait. You know what I mean? Like, you just let them do their thing, or make one of your lessons a plus R lesson, you know? When one person starts to learn, then the rest are going to start to learn. Anyway, I love this because, you know, as people say, my experience and opinions and feelings about the game at one level is going to be completely different from everybody else's experiences and opinions about the game at another level. There's a reason that to people who have never played fighting games before, they pick up the characters that have like big slappy full screen normals and a lot of health, and they're great, right? They just hit you with big attacks and you die. It's like really interesting, and I think for a lot of people who have this like opinion that tier lists are just, you know, whatever the best player in the world thinks is the best character is like, if you pick that character, you'll win everything ever is just, you know, not accurate. This is why tier lists don't really matter that much for a lot of levels of play. If you took like people who have never played Street Fighter and you gave them Zangief and told them to like spam Lariat, just like, hey, hit these buttons over and over and do Lariat, that person will probably win way more than somebody who picked Rashid or like the, you know, whoever's the best character in the game at the time. That kind of idea holds true. And I think at a lot of levels of play, you notice that the difference in character efficiency is just dramatic to like, to the point where you're like, wait, this character is just the best. I think people.
What this is making me think of was like how like everyone thinks like in like in Ultimate, like everyone thought like Minway was stupid busted because of those crazy disjoints, right? But like Minmin's also like really easy to like destroy off stage. So like, yo, Minmin's actually not that good. And then Minmin got the nerfs, right? And yet somehow people were like, yo, Minmin's actually not even that good. And they put her like in B tier or some shit like that. Until like Japan was like, listen, Minmin's a fucking menace. Right? And Melee was like, yo, Puff, poof, whack. Used to beat the shit out of my brothers in Street Fighter 4 with Lariat. Oh, yeah, and knowing one of your brothers, they are tryhard. I barely beat that Wii Fit with Bowser. So just thinking about that and you just doing over and over again, that's just hilarious to me. Mim is kind of oppressive, yeah, it's true. Play Ultimate with the homies and smack them up with Link and Mario. Well, Mario is actually a really good character. That's the thing. Mario is actually a really good character. Like they don't like Mario don't get the respect that they need. I mean, granted, like you got like two major Marios, right? You got Dark Wizzy and you got Krenma, formerly known as Prodigy. Right? Link is, with as powerful as Link is, there's only like one real Link, and it's this guy T, like the letter T. My homies though, Kirby's the strongest because of the hammer. The fuck? The only good Kirby is Jeja. Yeah, were you doing the Mario combos, or were you just playing some good nooch? Because Mario got some decent neutral, but you gotta do the up air ladders. Yeah, the hammer and the rock. That crazy recovery too, like with all those extra jumps. They love that shit. Yeah. Like if someone who's playing Bowser who doesn't know is like, yo, down B. It was 4-person free for all. Yeah, it's kind of, those are much different rules. Those are definitely much different rules. Anyway, let's get back to the video.
Don't believe you. I gotta be honest. I feel like most of the time when I tell people, hey man, the tier list doesn't matter, you know, especially at like most levels of play, the tier list doesn't matter. You should pick the character you think is tight and just go play the video game. The 6th grade metagame is a great example of like, depending on the level of play, the skill,
yeah, it's true,
and difficulty of the character and like the ease of use and how hard it is to stop stuff is way more important.
Real quick, before we get back to it, remember when we were playing doubles and I think you went Yoshi and I was doing Min? I forgot, or did you go Falco? I don't know. You might have gone Falco. And the entire strategy between us against who was it? Mr. Dave and someone else. Our entire strategy was like we were trying to do something, but I just kept forward smashing from side to side, just making the stage unusable. And I was doing collateral damage to you. You're like, hold on. This is not how this game should be played. Even if you're trying to play casuals or something. I was just on the main stage just going, ha! Ha! With the dragon arms across the entire stage. It was terrible. You loved it. Yes! Exactly.
Is the strongest character in the game. If that Zappa kid figures out how to use sword, they're gonna burn plus R to the ground. They're gonna be like, fuck. And then some kid's gonna show up playing Testament and it's over.
It was
Fujin
great.
Would be a beast, actually. Fujin would be a dominant force. But as mentioned in the post, most of them don't know how to use motion. Did they tell them they had to stop playing and learn all the motions first? Yeah. There's like a perception that you have to learn everything on the planet before you go play the video game. But, like, you know, we'll figure that out later. Whatever that fucking super does, I'll figure it out at some other time. I don't care. I have been following this with great joy. Like, this is really funny to read, you know. It's very fascinating. It's a good reminder of, like, you know, what the fuck fighting games are like. I also was reading an R Games thing. There's, like, a weekly post that's like, what are you playing and do you like it? I usually scan it to see if there's any games on there that I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I go look them up. And someone said they were, like, playing Guilty Gear on there. And they're like, yeah, I'm still playing Guilty Gear. And, like, I don't really know what's happening. I'm running around in floor 8 to 10. And I'm just doing Potemkin stuff, like trying to land command throws, and it's pretty fun. And I was like, you know, there's a lot of people like that. They're just like, Guilty Gear is just some game that they play every once in a while amongst all their other games, and they just want to land the big move, go burr, and that's all they care about, which is like, that's perfectly fine. Not all of us are it's not our lives, you know. Some people, it's just like a game they play on the side for fun. This tier list needs to be put on the Dustloop tier list page. It would be cool if Dustloop was like, hey, the main thing about tier lists is that at any level of play, like, they don't matter. Like, this is a tier list of people who don't know how to play the game. And as you can see, it's very different than super experienced players. So if you're new, don't worry about the tier list. That actually wouldn't be a bad idea. But it might not have a place there, to be honest for you.
I like the way that sounds.
I'm sure these kids are like, what the what is this game? Like, what? It's probably such a strange, archaic game to them compared to everything that they actually play. Why doesn't it have Marvel characters? How do I build a fortress? How do I build a skyscraper? You know, they're out there cranking 90s and fucking building skyscrapers, and they're like, wait, motion input? You know what's funny? Have you ever seen what people's hands look like when they build in Fortnite? I see that shit, and I'm like, bro, that shit is next level.
That was dope. That was dope. Where were we? Dark. I think it was your turn. Many stupid advantages? Yo.
Hey guys, check out this new game, Galahad 3093. It's a fast-paced 32-player brawl, and it's a blast. It has mechs and heroes.
Awesome sauce. You can never go wrong with awesome sauce.
And the overworked and hurried developers said, let there be bugs. And there were bugs. Some harmless, some glaringly apparent, some small and insidious. But surprisingly, some of the strangest and recently most irksome jank of all was intentional.
Dope ass video. There's one before this that was like 12 seconds. Oh yeah. Let's open it up right here. I see a Diddy. All right.
Little Diddy.
Oh god. Oh man. Oh man. That was too good. Oh shit. That was too good. That was too good. Oh shit. That's so good. That's so good. Oh, I need to post this on Twitter. I need to post this on Twitter. It's not what I wanted. Go away. Go away. I need to tweet. All right, we put it back into the world. It's perfect.
See, when you're developing a game where two opposing players can do actions simultaneously, you have to make some decisions on what happens when, say, they attack at the same time. And so the developers brainstormed. Do they recoil back from the other's respective...
It's so good. It is the perfect video. You know that perfectly cut like a phenomenon? That's what that is.
Blow? Do they both go flying? Does a stronger move just override the other? Fuck it. All three. But what happens when two characters grab each other at the same time? Well, for this dilemma, the great minds at HAL Laboratories threw out any semblance of actual gameplay deciding, and instead opted to create a system based on which port your controller is plugged into.
Port priority.
If two characters grab each other at the same time, the player with their controller plugged into the highest port, the one closest to the first port, will always get the grab. Similarly, if two characters attempt to grab the ledge at the same time, the player with the higher port wins there too. Mechanics like these ones are known as port priority. Now, knowing just what I told you, you might think the highest port always has an advantage over the lower ports, but it's not so simple. A likely less intentional example of port priority is how throwing opponents changes based on which port you're plugged into.
Wait, what?
Say Peach in port 2 throws Falco in port 1. Everything is as you'd expect. Falco's hit stun animation after being thrown plays to completion, at which point he's actionable again. In this case, on frame 44. However, if we switch the ports and Peach in port 1 throws Falco in port 2, something strange happens. Despite Peach doing the same throw on Falco at the same percentage, Falco has one less frame of hit stun, and thus is actionable one frame earlier. What's
That's not good.
going on here? Well, let's take a look at the bird. If we go to the last frame of his hit stun in both cases, we see they're identical frames. However, comparing the first frame after Peach throws them reveals what's happening.
It starts one frame.
Distinctly different poses. Alright, now watch what happens on frame 2 of this Falco's animation. This son of a bitch skipped a frame and started the animation on frame 2. Meaning while hit stun in both cases end on the same pose, Port 2 Falco has one less frame of animation to go through before reaching that point and exiting hit stun, effectively giving Falco in Port 1 a single extra frame of hit stun with which the Peach has to follow up. And thanks to this fuck up affecting every single throw in the entire game, this means higher port players have worse throws than lower port players. No joke.
Kirby.
So, in short, if your opponent plugs their controller in here, and you plug your controller into here or here, you will have slightly better throws than them.
Yo.
Which would, marginally, help you with following up on your throws. In addition to extend...
Hey, are we back? Hey, are we back? All right, cool. I don't know what happened. Put a Larry Loco in the chat if you can. Lowercase L A R R Y, capital L O K O. Yeah, OBS died for a second. I don't know why. Just happened. It went to recovery. I just saw all of a sudden the thing. All right, cool. We're good.
Higher port, Mr. Game.
Let's go back like
Let's
this many
first
seconds.
look at a couple situations where the one frame offset in animation makes things behave oddly. For example, the offset in animation determines whether Mr. Game & Watch bounces from Dr. Mario down throwing him.
Versus what
This
the hell?
is because, as the higher port, Mr. Game & Watch's first frame of hit stun places his character position beneath the stage, which results in him just being placed on it. Conversely,
What?
because lower port Game & Watch skips this frame, his works as intended. The difference in animation also causes Falco's down throw on Fox at certain percents to be either good for Falco or advantageous for Fox. For reasons I don't understand. But of course, the big deal with port priority is the one frame difference in hit stun. I mean, players grabbing either each other or the ledge on the same exact frame is pretty rare. But getting thrown by an opponent, it's not unusual that this happens several times a stock. Just how much
M2K.
does this one frame really matter though? Not very much in my opinion. But don't take it from me. Let's hear some of Panda Global Plup's opinions on port priority.
Port priority.
Just so hard to get in on that character, man.
This is 3-1.
I mean, the sword's big, right?
Sword's big, and I want to.
Sword is big.
Yeah.
Allow me.
The floor is yours, friend.
I really am bummed out about port priority in this matchup.
Yeah, we were talking about it. Yeah,
I would say it sucks.
He gets free up throw up tilt if he's a higher port, and he won the RPS. So I was just eating combos for free.
That's really unfortunate.
I don't know what to do about that though. I mean, I probably wouldn't have won anyway because he was just like really hard to get in on it.
But does it really become free? And how many times did port priority make an otherwise fake combo true?
If you're closer to port 4, that makes up throw up tilt true. Completely different.
Uh-huh.
Is that true? Was that Logan? Is what Logan said true?
Examine frame by frame every single time Zane threw Plup in this entire set.
Jesus
See
Christ.
How many times Zane acted frame perfectly after each one to take advantage of Plup's one frame longer animation, and count the number of times this single extra frame of hit stun truly swayed the interaction in Zane's favor. To do that, all we have to do is check the number of frames of hit stun these throws in this set subjected Plup to, find which frame of Plup's hit stun Zane followed up on, then take the extra port priority frame away. If Plup is still in hit stun on the frame Zane followed up, port priority didn't matter.
True follow-up.
However, if Plup isn't in hit stun after we do this, then port priority did make Zane's combo true. Doing this for all of these throws, the results are surprising. Of the 45 times Zane threw
45
Plup,
throws.
21 were followed by a frame-perfect action by Zane, and only 4 of those, each in the third game on Final Destination, resulted in true combos thanks to port priority. The other 17 frame-perfect actions either didn't lead to anything on Zane's end, or were true combos regardless of port. But keep in mind, even if these 4 follow-ups were true combos because of port priority, each attack connected right on the extra frame, and done instead on the first frame Plup is out of hit stun. Even though they're no longer true combos, Plup would have had to act out of hit stun frame perfectly with an aerial or special move, something that goes without saying is pretty hard, or buffer a double jump to hopefully get out. And even if he did act out of hit stun in these situations, there's a good chance he wouldn't have been able to contort Sheik's body in such a way to dodge a follow-up. A frame-perfect air dodge after hit stun wouldn't have helped because air dodging doesn't make you invincible frame 1, and in my testing, I found only one of these follow-ups could be jumped or aerialed out of. Oh, and get this, for this throw, if we apply Plup's exact DI on this up throw up tilt but with the ports swapped, it actually connects a frame earlier, because Sheik is on a different, slightly more vertically aligned frame of her getting thrown animation, thanks to port priority, making it a true combo anyway.
Damn. That's crazy. That's so crazy. So, what I'm hearing is it matters, but it also doesn't matter. It simultaneously matters and don't matter. How does, like, that even be a thing? That's cool. I that's such a minutia of like how that stuff works. Yeah. That's so insane. Like shifting, the frames and how things work, the jank.
One frame just doesn't make a lot of difference when it comes to avoiding a follow-up. Think of it this way, if several of the world's best players can get many
I'm still laughing, this son of a bitch skipped a frame.
many fake combos and regrabs on countless Top Foxes and Falcos, 2 of the few characters that actually have a frame 1 move, this single frame, port priority or
Fake
not,
knee.
hit stun or no hit stun, probably isn't the deciding factor between a follow-up connecting or not. The issue
Fake up
is
air.
more
He could
likely
arrest.
pathetic human reflexes being unable to consistently act in a 16 millisecond window, or a jump's distance just not being enough. Now, don't get me wrong, this extra frame Zane got to work with is fucking stupid and has no place in a competitive environment. And ideally, the number of times Zane gets a true combo because he won rock, paper, scissors for port 4 should be 0. But it doesn't exactly make follow-ups free.
No.
Okay, done talking about it now. You know what? No, I'm not. It just doesn't make things free.
Okay.
In fact, to claim it's anything more than largely unimportant requires ignoring how one extra frame of actionability just normally isn't enough to escape a throw follow-up. Plus how small the percent ranges are that it makes combos true, often less than 10%. And finally, how difficult it is to make those combos true, or even benefit from the extra frame of hit stun at all, needing at least 1 frame perfect input, and
Marth performed 2 frame perfect inputs in both cases. Luckily, it's not true on lower ports, for 4 more percent. So I shined, framed perfectly to escape. No one ever.
Sometimes several.
Yep.
Zane, arguably the best player in the world, doesn't even act frame perfectly
kinda
out
up
of
in the
his
air right now.
throws half the time. But still, a fix for this.
Thought I'd point out that anyone mentioned that the code was created to fix this bug. I admit it's possibly it was intentional, but I think it's much more likely it was a simple bug. It's done fit bug fix.
Has existed for years. Why isn't it standard yet? Alright, enough about that. Let's talk about spawn positions.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know when you spawn in on that floating platform at the beginning of a game? You ever notice on Slippy how you and your opponent are always spawned on opposite ends of the stage?
Beak, it's me.
Yeah, that doesn't happen on Vanilla Melee.
Nope.
Instead, the spawn points are placed rather arbitrarily. Here on Dreamland, for example, Port 1 spawns here in the middle of the stage, but Port 2 spawns up on the left platform, and on Battlefield, Port 2 spawns on the top platform, immediately above where Port 1 spawns. But what does this matter? Well, imagine you have a more wacky arrangement of plugins, such as Port 1 and Port 4. Perhaps you and your opponent played rock, paper, scissors for the lowest port. That's a pretty rough spot to spawn at on Stadium is Port 4, don't you think?
Mhm.
Completely backed into a corner?
And, I mean, it's not surprising by the edge, the crouch kids you would think would just knock him off stage. Whoa! Again, the spawn
Damn.
position. Oh my god. The spawn position is so good for Future King.
Damn. M2K.
Or even more fucked.
Oh wait, hold on. Was that a redacted? Was that a redacted? Was that?
Having you and your teammates spawn on these platforms, and the opposing team spawn
Yeah.
below. Or
Jesus!
spawning above a character that excels at juggling opponents.
No, that not SFAT. The commentator.
Who do you think is a favorite here?
Yep. Oh, that was Blur. Okay.
I think it is 6-4 PPMD. Ooh, double nair. He goes for the read. Tipper, done.
All right, that's a.
There's stock one. That double nair was sick nasty.
But that's not the end of the weirdness here. These platforms you spawn on, they don't spawn in at the same time. Port 1 spawns in slightly earlier than Port 2, 2 slightly earlier than 3, and so on. This means on Yoshi's story, where Port 3 spawns above Port 4 at an appropriate height above the platform, you can drop through the platform with an aerial before your opponent in Port 4 can really react. A pretty goofy thing you can do with this knowledge is set the stock count to 1, and with one of the higher ports, kill yourself before the clock even starts counting down.
Oh shit.
But we haven't even touched on the weirdest part of the port discrepancies yet. Remember this guy?
Ah!
Well, his down B is
Ouija!
a move called
Oh, that upbeat. That's still an ultimate. So you can go infinitely into the sky in ultimate.
Cyclone, and it can be charged or uncharged. When it's charged, Luigi can mash B to gain height with it, and when it's not charged, he can't. As you might have guessed, using down B when it's charged uses that charge, and requires him to charge it again, accomplished by simply completing the move on the
Yep,
ground.
Ouija ladders.
Now, when Luigi spawns into a match, what do you think it's defaulted to? Charged
Empty.
or uncharged?
Right?
Alright, you got me. It depends on port.
Jesus Christ.
And the character he's fighting.
What?
And the skin both of you are using.
Really?
And the stage.
What? Wow. Charged. Uncharged.
We actually know why this happens.
What?
Deep in the uncharted, disastrous pit of Melee's code, there's a variable for Luigi's Cyclone Charge. Now, when Luigi begins a match, instead of it being set to say 0 for uncharged and 1 for charged, it's set to nothing, resulting in it just being set to random crap at the beginning of every game, which the game interprets as
duck.
Charged or uncharged. Big thanks to Brog, Dizzy, Dubs Rewatcher, Grarlic, GR Smash, John O, John
GR
L,
Smash.
Josiah B.
With hopes and wishes, very much so. It is very much a hopes and wishes thing. Let's see, where are we? I think we're right here. Is this where we're at? A Maximilian dude.
Challenge for all of you. Go to every computer in your house, your mom's, your dad's, your sister, your brother's computer, and install Honey. Wait, Mom, before...
Hold up. Let me get the next video up. In sequence. Wait, did I just... Scotch tape at best? I don't think duct tape. I think you're right. Scotch tape at best. Wait. Right? Is that where we're at? Wait, is this the same video? It is. At least I think it's the same video.
Watching News Combo 7, the world's #1 resource for fighting information.
Is this the same one as this? Am I copying the wrong video? Is this the one we're supposed to watch? Wait, no. Ugh. Oh, there you go. There you go.
I once told a story of some amazing friends I had, and I'd lost.
All right. I think we got the order right. This one is next.
To a very specific game.
Biofreaks or Rugal? Which one's first? Let's do Biofreaks.
Humans that shine amongst a crowd of decrepit garbage in this universe.
Oh, Rugal first?
Pat.
This is probably going to be funny. All right.
The news. I'll be your host, Nick Kroger.
Our top story today, 4 major syndicate bosses have gone mysteriously missing after the announcement of the latest Mark of the Millennium tournament. Undoubtedly, this could be in relation to the recent actions of one M. Bison, who was found scissor-kicking his competitor Dan Hibiki to death. Tragic. With the top competitors desperately trying to prove themselves in combat, the reasons and whereabouts behind their absence is highly suspicious. The tournament is scheduled to begin within the hour, featuring the greatest fighters from both the Capcom circuit and SNK network.
SNK.
Who will come out on top? We'll find out right after these messages. Let's get ready to battle.
Boss Rage. Target God Rugel. Difficulty 8 stars.
Welcome to the revolution.
3 stars, not nearly enough. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 goddamn stars!
8 goddamn stars.
Rockin' baby, I've been playing this game for 10 years and I'm probably gonna suck, but it's okay. Alright, Rio. Fake ass Street Fighter character. Got it! Get the hell out of here. I play Third Strike. Oh! Alright, all the way across the screen. Let's go, Rob. Put your elbow in his face. Kill the bird! Bird's gonna die! What was I thinking? The computer, of course, is gonna jump right when I do that. Alright. Get out of here! What are
Hold on.
Shit.
That dude looked like he was from Samurai Showdown.
Let's go! Alright!
But Homida, who left Rugel.
You blood bastard! Oh wait, that's totally me too. Let's go! What? He knew it would chip! The CPU knew it was gonna chip! Yay! What? What? That took off half my life!
The fuck? Geese.
Eggs in my hands with your bra. Jesus!
Forgot.
Jesus! Jesus! Fucking
Jesus
Sagat!
Christ.
Freaking Sagat just goes insane!
Try again, kid.
Wow, what?
What is happening here? Nothing.
Why would you do
Everything.
that, Iori? Why is your super total balls? Let's go, Showoken! So we got a dude from GQ, random boy looking for his dad, and Sakura roaming the streets just beating up assholes.
Judy.
Yo, let's
Got
go!
him.
I'm like 40 years younger than you, and my shit works.
Wait a second. A new opponent.
Here comes a new challenger.
Oh shit! Who's it gonna be?
Geese.
Yes! Yes!
You gotta get him some soy sauce. In arcade mode, and run at max difficulty.
You gotta kill your daddy, let's go! What the fuck? Okay.
All he was like, how do we do it?
That's fair. Get out of here, Dad! Sick of your shit! Ah!
Back.
Ah! Oh, why would he do that? Why would he do that?
Boop.
Oh! No!
Dude powered up like a fucking Saiyan.
Alright.
Dude, pixels left.
Ow, he broke my
Bernie Knuckle.
Let's go! Why isn't he dead? Yo! Alright.
Tossing Chun-Li.
We made progress. We at least got to the end. As of right now, I'm happy to get just to the end because this shit is crazy hard. Wait a minute. Oh God, we got Akuma.
Akuma.
Come on,
come on.
son. You're not what we're after, but I'll take it. Ow. Warrior! Not dealing with your shit today. Yo! Mr. fucking Howard!
Got him.
Let's go!
Wake up, Shorty. That's the only way to do
I'm
it.
just gonna say, well, I'm not even the bad guy. Bad guy's back there. At this point, it's only gonna get harder. But I believe there's light at the end of this tunnel. And God Rugel is not gonna survive this night.
I know that you'll be back.
You bro.
Get the fuck out!
Riggedy wrecked.
No, it didn't work that
Shoryuken.
What is our
Oh no!
and it records. You can choose exactly what you want it to record.
Stupid ads.
Kills,
I gotta get YouTube Premium. Especially when I've been doing this more often. Got him. Wait.
Let's go! Let's play some Street Fighter, come on! Yo, I'm not giving up! Fuck this, yes!
There you go. There you go.
Fuck yes!
Got him. Hey, he did the Yoshi pose.
1505, we did it! We did it! We're gonna beat God Rugel on the top of Mount Fuji and rip off his fucking head!
Alright, let's see who we're going up against now.
No. Why? It's Shinakuma! No!
Shinakuma.
No! Why?
Light punch. Light punch like the legs. Head punch.
One freaking one hit! This guy's dying harder than he's ever died.
Pixel. There you go. Shoryuken. They put God Rugel in the new KOF. Yeah. I saw that.
The hardest thing, get all the way through, and I'm right there, and some asshole comes up and is like,
In a shocking turn of events, Akuma, one of the most regarded competitors, had fully succumbed to the Dark Hado. While unexpected, such events are common in bursts of extreme anger or rage, mostly caused from viewing Street Fighter: The Legend of Chun-Li.
That's really bad.
Be careful, kids. Winners don't watch that movie.
Winners
With
don't
the
watch
defeat
that
of
movie.
Shinakuma, the mark of the Millennium Tournament will indeed continue. A victory and $150 million cash prize go to the one who can defeat the final boss. Reporting live from London is Benny with some exclusive insight on who this final boss could be. Benny, can you hear me?
Oh, the doji.
Because they don't allow dogs indoors. But rumors circulate as fans of the tournament were almost injured from the appearance of Shinakuma. Many spiritual leaders fear the appearance of a god in the near future. Could this god bring us prosperity, destruction, peace? We don't know. I'm certainly
The
hoping for
dog.
tuna with bacon.
That's a
This is
good
Benny,
dog.
Live from London, signing out.
Let's go! I screwed that up so bad. Oh, shit!
So is that dude?
I got chipped out.
Is that dude from? Like, honestly, I've never seen Legend of Chun-Li. Same.
Jesus, man, I'm getting rocked.
Was that dude from like Samurai Showdown?
Early on, we might as well just reset. Whoa, God. Okay, we're resetting. We're resetting. Only 205. Gotta go back. Only 225. Gotta get 300. Wow, that rising tackle did a lot. And so did that. And that shit totally did a lot too. Oh
Okay.
my God.
I never played it, but I know how some of them looks like. Yeah, that is the dude from Samurai Showdown.
There is no hope. Only Zool. Oh shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, News Combo 7 has a breaking story. Multiple murders have been reported in association with the Capcom vs. SNK 2 tournament and its competitors. Classic and new fighters alike are being found dead after battling with an unknown entrant.
The fuck?
Each of them bearing a
Mega
message
Man?
written in blood. You fight for fame and fortune. I will grace you from heaven. The Orochi and Satsui no Hado will consume everything. No one is safe.
Sweet Jesus.
Poor baby.
Kaboom! Totally funked.
Got him. GG's.
Let's go.
Got him.
Get them finest KOs. Alright, not
With the
bad,
pixel health every time.
Really, Ryu? Is that what you've resorted to now? Or your Shotokan ways have come down to just DPing?
Gotta punish those DP. Got him.
Murdered. Totally murdered.
Murked.
I don't think we have enough
Just
points
throw
for any
the
of
jacket on him.
shit, but at least we got close. We got somewhere. Wait, lightning. We got lightning. We got a boss of some kind.
Let's see.
Alright, they're fighting. They're fighting. That's good. Then there's a small chance.
Explosion.
Oh my god, we're going! We finally did it! There is always hope! And hope is
Featuring
not
God
the most
Rugal
evil
and Shinakuma.
motherfucker in the game! Let's rock!
That's when the ads hit. Ugh. Man. Do we know what VPN we need to use? Or what VPN location we would need to use to avoid ads?
And it's a blast.
Because I know in some countries, depending on which one you got, you won't get ads because you're just not able to. I gotta figure that out.
This is a News Combo 7 emergency broadcast.
We'll figure it out one day.
Reported from around the world as the appearance of God Rugal. It's happening. It's happening. God Rugal is coming. There's nothing we can do to stop him.
We're gonna be fine, Nick. We just need hope.
Oh, the baby.
We need more than hope, Benny. We need a hero.
That's so good.
Holy fucking Chuck Takuma's body! 2 jumping hard punches just killed me? Holy God!
Jesus fuck.
No, Sakura! Jesus! He's way worse than Shinakuma. Oh, Ken! Oh no! Dude, you almost did it!
Whack.
Oh, Rock! No! Shit! Yes! Ultimate hype battle, let's go!
There you go.
How much?
Jesus
look
Christ.
How much damage I did, and look how much damage he did. Oh,
That's literally one attack.
oh, he did it in between the move. He like busted Pixels doing it too. You can't punish him. He's not punishable. He has no recovery on his moves. I did that parry. He's just walking towards me. Jesus.
Menacingly.
No! Whoa! Yo! Let's go.
Get him. Damn it.
Ken, you did it. You set us up
So
for the
close.
super. All we gotta do
Yeah,
is get the
it's
super
basically
down.
a Dark Souls boss.
No! 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 You chipped me out, you son of a bitch!
Hmm. That's like a boss like you would see in like an Elden Ring or something.
No, he blocked it! Shit! I stunned this bastard. I stunned you! You didn't give me anything for it! Yo, let's go! No!
Oh, that last pixel. Damn it. Some bitch.
Right now, Mr. Howard has a date with Destiny.
Just throws Akuma like it was just freaking ragdoll that means nothing.
No, I thought I could clear it. Shit! We're beating this shit today. Right now. Right here, right. Oh, my body! No!
No, my body.
No, my body! It's getting so close!
Jesus Christ. Ooh. Pixels away. Pixels away from getting them. You did it. Throw the jacket on his face. 38 attempts? You know, that's a lot less than I thought. That was real good. Alright. What do we got here? Alright, so these are going to be the last two guys. Because I probably should. Maximilian, dude, that last year, I think he was ranked number 6 on the most Smash Brothers, like on the highest like Smash Brothers like streamers, and I think he only did 2 streams. But it's just, you know, he's Maximilian, dude, so people will watch him.
I once told a story of some amazing friends I had, and I lost them to a very specific game. 4 humans that shine amongst a crowd of decrepit garbage in this universe. Matt, Pat, Wooly, and Liam. These 4 amazing gentlemen braved something that they never should have. One of the greatest evils we've ever known. Crafted from the fibers of fire and brimstone itself, they took on the greatest challenge. Biofreaks.
Biofreaks.
Not only is this game pure evil, it will suck every bit of your soul and turn you into a hollow man.
I call out Maximilian because it's the only boss rush where he's too scared.
Yo, video games, listen up.
So,
You're being called out.
you're being called out.
Why are you such
There
a
you go.
coward, Max? Why are you such a coward, Max?
Their once noble
The
shells
saga of this
to
beef was so funny.
become no more.
I wish I knew it.
They will only be known as Scrub Lords. After decades of hibernation, Biofreaks resurfaces once more, and we stand together.
So this is an arena
united to
fighter, it
fight
looks
to
like,
bring back
right?
our friends and remove them from the status of Scrub Lords. Tonight's boss rage is more personal than ever before. Don't worry, you guys. We're coming for you.
Alright, I'll be back. I'm gonna get something to drink.
Biofreaks is so evil that all guides were destroyed in the early 2000s. There is literally no information and no videos of anyone defeating it on the hardest difficulty of free. But today we take on the impossible, and the challenge begins because it's the only way we're gonna save our best friends.
Max will fail. Oh, how dare you? How dare you? Get that deck ready. We're getting somewhere. We're learning. Fuck! Not bad. That's okay. Can't even buffer in the motion. I can't even stop it.
One arm. You got one arm.
He only needs one fucking arm. Fuck this guy. Oh! So close. Ah, yeah! Wooly, you see that? That's there. I feel weird right now. Whoa! Holy shit! What the fuck? What the fuck? What? What the fuck? What the fuck? You got it. Yeah! I'm starting to see through this goddamn game's bullshit.
So I don't even know what we're supposed to do here. Like, I almost have to grind it out and find a weakness. Fucking Bulgor is a piece of shit.
Bulgor!
God, I always lose my fucking arm. This character makes...
Look at this shit, dude! Just missiles! Your arms are missing. It's fucking nice.
Well, that move has an asshole to recovery. He actually has to fall down. If you block the uppercut, which is impossible...
Oh, that's it! That's it! That's it! We got a strategy!
Annoyed by ads in front of every video? You can block those ads with the AdBlock 360 browser app.
Liars.
Get it!
Rah, hour 2.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
You lose.
Shake that hammer. Shoot that motherfucking gun! Whoa! Clown, dude.
That's death.
Oh my god, dude. He's god damn it, man. Oh, look at that combo.
That's a good string. Throwing them out. Decapitation. The blood squirts.
Look at that shit in your chest to his back and his front.
Clown is the unknown.
Oh, Clown is the unknown. Is it boss ready?
No, this is not the boss.
Yo, what is going on?
There's a small throwaway line where they called out Max, and Max made this whole video. Then he called out the friends to do Tower 100 on Mortal Kombat. Huh.
I think he went too high. I went too high. Yeah, he went too high. I went too high. I think he went too high, buddy.
A lot of back and forth on that one. You lose.
Fucking ridiculous. This isn't Pokemon? Oh, from a distance. He's like, what is this, not Pokemon? He could be...
Nice.
What the fuck? Yeah, mutilator. You hear that, man? Are we ready? Block break? Are we doing it?
The entire time we've waited to come here.
And they cheesed out the tower easy, and they were like, okay, that was easy. They're like, easy claps. Hour 3.
Oh, he just bitch slapped you. Well, my arms are off now.
Oh my
What the hell's that?
Dude, what the fuck? Look at the size of this big bitch. That's a huge bitch. That's a huge bitch.
I saw this live too.
Wow, that missile. Yeah. You run by and just
As it happened.
and they get fucking swacked. What? Get on the platform, you idiot! Oh, good God. No, come on. Jesus. If I had like an ounce of control over the camera and my character, this game would not be nearly as frustrating. You have no arms. Oh my God.
You lose. Jesus Christ.
Fucking A.
100+
I can't
deaths.
see when he's shooting missiles at me because they're going underwater and I can't see anything above. Fish ate my fucking arm.
Yeah.
Piece of shit fish ate my fucking arm. Now I can throw grenades. Fantastic.
You're doing good. I was watching the whole
Until
time.
the fucking fish ate my arm. The camera spins around. I'm now pressing down instead of back.
Here for your help,
Wait, what
guys.
system is this supposed to be on?
Critical. That's exactly what I feel. Yeah, right. Damage critical.
Was this supposed to be like an Xbox? 'Cause that controller's white.
Jesus. So annoying when I'm just pressing a button and it's supposed to be a fucking grenade every time.
Yeah, it looks like an Xbox.
Because I was like, look at this.
Oh,
shit.
Dreamcast.
I can't even see what the fuck is actually happening. Holy shit. That was huge. That was half the size of the fucking screen. Dude, come on. Jesus. Try to get away from it. Two of them in a row, right at the beginning. Get away from them. This game is making me want to fucking yak. Like, it's making me want to throw up. Like, I'm really starting to get really nauseous. Everything is so bad. You're bouncing. Flashing in front of your face.
I can't like imagine playing this for that long.
Character switch. Here we go. What's up, guys?
Reminds me of the Gorgonites from Small Soldiers.
This is I am one right now. The only way we're gonna get out of it is if we fucking kill this thing. Jetpack, live.
That was kind of fun though. I like trying to run around with
Sapo's the hero.
I kicked him in the ass.
And I don't want to hear no shit from Matt and Pat right now, will they? Who fucking beat it on very easy. This bullshit.
from I love you, Max.
I love you too, but
There
I'm
you
so
go.
fucking angry right now. Game is broken. Jesus Christ. He doesn't use his shield at all in Nagas. Holy shit. At all. How did you even lose once? Sorry, I'm angry. I'm sorry. Ow! Those shots have been fun. I'm very salty right now. We took
The Super
evil
Salts.
from BioFreaks out of them. Now you're salty. Now it's in me. You're so salty right now. You're so
The Salt Lords.
He said, I'm so sorry. The intro was hype. The sweating was loud. Even if it ends here, it's legendary. Well played, sirs. Well played.
Well played.
It worked. We stole them. We stole them from there. We saved them. I'm so
What the hell's going on?
Scrub Lord was born.
Holy shit!
Those scrubs, they suck. Nobody's good at anything.
Oh no, I've seen these symptoms before.
Oh no, it's too hard. I can't do it. We've been here for hours. I don't even know what
No, it can't be happening. It can't be happening.
It doesn't even make any sense. Invincibility, right?
He's turned into the thing he hates the most. The Scrub Lord.
Biofreak Maximilian.
I've never seen symptoms this bad, but there might just be a chance. Max, listen! You have to remember! Never give up! You have to fight for your friends! Don't let this be the end! Don't let biofreaks of all things be the end of you! That's it! That's it! Bring it back!
That dog. I love it.
We gotta get this shit done.
Wonderful! Now tell me where you're hiding the treats.
Oh.
Second cupboard under the sink.
Thank you.
Oh my god. No fucking way.
Oh. Will they do it? Oh. Hell yeah, the pop off.
I don't fucking believe it! His arm is busted to shit! Fuck that shit! Sufo! Sufo! Praise Sufo! Praise the Sufo! Sufo! We love you, Sufo! 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 Sufo, they're gone!
Holy shit, I can't believe they did it.
Sufo! 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 Victorious! Sufo is Legion! We are...
Yup. That was good shit. All right, y'all. This one right here is the very last one, y'all. Let's. What is mispronounced? This is what mispronouncing every Smash Bros. Name sounds like.
Smash Bros. Ultimate is a huge game with a lot of characters. So many, in fact, that there's always a chance that you've been
Kazuya
pronouncing
Mishima.
one of their names wrong since the very beginning. So that's where I come in with a quick informational guide on how to pronounce every single name correctly. Let's start with the denim-clad plumber that everybody knows. Some say his name is Mario, others would say Mayrio. Of course, the actual pronunciation is Mayrio. A lot of the names are equally easy to pronounce, such as this
Kazuya
famous
Mishima.
gorilla, Donkey Kong. Next up, we have another one of Nintendo's heavy hitters. No, his name isn't the one from the title. The hardcore gamers among you will know his name is Link. Now, who's this burly spaceman? I'm just kidding, of course. I'm well aware this is actually a woman, and that woman's name is Seamus.
Seamus?
While we're here, let's also cover her Echo Fighter that was added later in Smash Ultimate, Dark Seamus.
Dark Seamus.
This long-tongued reptile is Yoshai, and this spherical pink friend is called Kirby. Next up is the protagonist of Nintendo's long-forgotten shooting franchise, Foss. This one, obviously goes without saying, is Pikachu. I'm sure you all know this guy. It is, of course, the Red Plumber's cowardly brother, Luigi.
Luigi.
This child's name can be a little bit tricky to say, since most people don't know it's an acronym for Nintendo Entertainment System.
Yeah.
This next one is also forgivable as it is quite an old series, but the name you're looking for is pronounced Captain Falcon. Yet another pink friend, easily confused with Kirby. However, this is actually a completely different character from a completely different franchise. This one is the singing sweetheart Gidgelypuff. Okay, so now we're starting to get into territory from the Nintendo GameCube.
Oh god.
Starting off this section, we have the princess who just can't stop getting kidnapped, P-Ake. And of course, let's not forget her Echo Fighter, Daisy. And who does that kidnapping? The terrifying reptile with a soft fatherly side, Bosa.
I mean, that actually sounds right.
Very easy one. The Ice Climbers are Are they a man or are they a woman? It's actually none of your business. Just call them Sheik. And what's this? Another princess approaches, this time called Zielde. Exactly the same as what we learnt before, just with a little tweak, Drameirayo. This adorable yellow chap is called Piku. And this beautiful blue bird is called Falso. The first of our true blue anime sword fighters, mostly, because of their blue hair. It is, of course, Maith. And if you don't like to play as Maith, you can always play as his female counterpart, Lucina.
Who's a Lucina?
Another fairly easy one. We have covered most of this ground before. Young Lank. Here comes a bad dude with a very good name, Janandorf. This naked, genderless, and especially slippery chap is called Mutuo. Here's another anime sword fighter, this time called Rowai. And officially his Echo Fighter, but actually it's a little bit more complicated than that. We have Trom. And the final fighter of this batch is a low-detailed chap who goes by the name of Mr. Garmian-Waich.
Garmian-Waich. That was a good one.
Okay,
right,
so
Brawl.
now we're up to the newcomers added in Smash Bros. Brawl. Kicking off this game's roster with immediate controversy, we have Meatak Knight. Next up, we have two angels, Pite and Dark Pite.
Dark Pite.
You may not recognize her, but this is actually the same person from right at the beginning of the video in the space armor, although this time she's called Zero Suit Seamus. More teeth than man, with a little bit of mustache thrown in for good measure, we have Wario.
Wario.
This next fighter represents an iconic moment in Smash
Snarky.
Bros. Being the first third-party character. This is Snarky.
I called it!
This one's very easy, so rather than me rambling on,
Ike.
I'll give you just a moment to figure it out yourself.
Ike.
That's right, he's Icky.
Icky. Icky Vicky.
Is this a form of dogfighting, or is it all just good fun? To answer that question, I present to you the Pokemon Trainer. Hailing from the Donkey Kong franchise,
but that's how people
monkey
called it,
is
though.
called Didaikonj. Don't worry, you don't need to learn the Snarky's name, just remember the name Lucace and you are good to go. This is another gaming icon
Sonic.
that you probably already know, but just to be safe, this is Sunic. Don't be fooled
sounds
by
very
his
Japanese when
smiling
you say it
face,
that
he
way.
still packs a horrific punch. This is King Dedede. A
Dedede.
very small spaceman comes next, called Olimar. This blue dog thing is Lucario, and this robot is R0B. Next up is Toonlink, and last but not least, this angry-looking chap is Wolof.
Wolf.
Okay, we're really getting through it now. We are at the newcomers for Smash Bros. Wii U/3DS. Is he a child or an alcoholic beverage? It's hard to tell with a name like Valaga. We've got a little blue robot boy here called Megaman. If you're
Megaman.
feeling a little bit out of shape, the Wifit trainers can probably help.
It just sounds like
This one
what
is
British
with a
people could say
two-for-one
all.
deal, Rosalina and Luma.
That
And
just
this
sounds like
guy's
what British
name
people
is
would do.
Mike Lamuk. Do not look directly into the disgusting tongue on this lad called Green Ninja. These three are the My Fighters, my personal favourite being probably the Junna.
The Junna.
Another unusual hair choice here, this time from a literal god, Pelu Tenor. Just missing out on the title of oldest character in the game, this is Passman.
Real quick. Some of these just sound like what a British person would say if like they had no idea what video games were. And it sounds very accurate.
The next individual comes in both male or female
Roby.
flavours, although both are still called Robine.
Close
And
enough.
This future peeping lad is called Shulak. This little chap is Bosa Jr., followed by the dog and bird combo, Huckdunt. Following on from them, we have Serious Fighting Game Chap number 1, Raya, and Serious Fighting Game Chap number 2, Kun. And look who
I
it is.
can't.
Here we have the picture-perfect JRPG protagonist, Chloe.
It really is.
yet another character who comes in male and female flavors,
Corrine.
both times called Soren.
Ah, close enough.
And here we have the sassy witch with quite a long name, but don't worry, just repeat after me, Baywanta.
You know what? That that makes sense. That would make sense.
And it's the home stretch. We are now at the characters added in Smash Bros. Ultimate. Starting off with this section, we have the fashionable and vocally talented Eiklinge, the
close
big
enough.
space beast Reedlay, the hunky chunk called Simon, and his good friend Richter. Here we have King Corel, and tucked just behind him...
I'm imagining when as soon as you said King Corel, I'm imagining Steve Carell with a crown on his head. Just yelling, Kelly Clarkson! And the crown just pops on his head.
Get out of the way is Zabel. And the final character on the base roster is this big red cat in Incineroar. But obviously this...
Again, that last one just sounds like a British parent reading something.
wouldn't be a complete guide without including the DLC as well. So let's just...
What do you mean, oh god, no? How do you not think of that? Just a missing piece of hair from his chest and a crown. And then he just does this. Just the missing chest hair and crown.
Do that really quick. Starting off with the first bonus character, which was Piranha Plant. We also have the Bemasked Jocker. And following him up is another RPG rep, Heiru. Here are
That
the
sounds very
fan
Japanese.
favourite Bird and Bear, Bango and Kazooie. A fairly more niche character next up is Turi.
That just sounds like what an Irish person or an English person would say. That's not even a mispronunciation.
This is the final Fire Emblem duo going by the name Byleth. She's got arms to spare and noodles for hair. It's mine.
I imagine two things. Tori getting some water. Tori getting some water. And he used to wash his hands. Tori getting some water to wash his hands. Oh shit! When he said mine, I thought of the seagulls. You just call mine, and Mr. Mime with the noodle arms. That second one's more cursed.
I'm sure you all know these ones, but just to be safe, this is Steve and Alex. This character is a really bad guy, and his name is Sephiroth. These two ladies, I remember specifically Sakurai was saying that he was a little bit torn between which was his favourite. Is very cute. Their names, of course, being Pyre and Myfrey. Coming up towards the end of the past now, and we have Keizuye, and of course the final fighter, Birdo.
Birdo.
And that is all of them. Wow, those characters do look very cool. I should probably actually play the game.
I forgot Sora wasn't announced at this point. Tori used some water to wash his hands and again. This is my sequel. Oh. Seagulls. Oh shit. I think that's it. That's the end right there. That was a good one. Oh god, this went on for like 2 hours longer than I thought it was going to, and I loved it. I loved every bit of it. Oh shit. Maybe the next room will be as crazy as this one. We'll see. Thanks for chilling. This was great. There's a whole series of trying to guess the fighter pass. I bet there was. So yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh cards. We got Yu-Gi-Oh cards, everybody. Remember that? We pulled 2 Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Master of Chaos and Illusion of Chaos. Oh. Everyone who's still watching, thank you for being here. I love it. This was good stuff. I'm gonna need to make a playlist. The Yugoslavia cards or whatever. Exactly. Oh shit. We will do this again next time. And it will be just as we'll see how that goes. Oh, it's so awesome. I have a feeling the next stream is probably going to be in that way. What was the first? What vid was your favorite? I'm gonna be honest. It was probably the Diddy. I lost it. I lost it at the Diddy. The Diddy and the Apple one. Those are like, But the Apple one, literally, because we were having the conversation, and then you dropped that perfect one. But first Diddy. That's literally it. It was Diddy. That was perfect, y'all. I'm gonna need y'all to keep sending me like random things so we can have a react day. And when we do, we'll have ourselves a good time. That little ditty was great. I want to look at something real quick. It's not what I thought I got. Hey, there it is. I was checking something off camera. It's good content, y'all. We're here for good content. We're here for Yu-Gi-Oh cards, which we still have one of these, a full one. We got the other half to do next time. And then we'll continue the content train. Send those over to me so I can make a reaction playlist. And then we can watch on reaction day. And it'll be a good time. Then I'll make the playlist one giant playlist that we can all watch together on whenever the next opening is. Maybe in like 2 weeks or something. I'm gonna go play games or something. Yeah, man, you go ahead, do that. Isn't it like 2 a.m. over there right now? And like, then again, you gotta live your life, man. Do what you need to. Everyone, thank you again. I'm calling it. I'm going to say bye-bye. Take care. Send me all of those videos, and then we can have a good reaction after. Yeah, see, it's 2:15 over there. We'll have a good reactions afterwards. So goodbye. Send me those fun videos so we can react after watching the Yu-Gi-Oh after opening Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Take care.